Our band of adventurers have begun to discuss their plan of how to proceed south to the Morag. With several options available, you had debated on how best to arrive there. One of the things that was discussed, however, was starting to build up a reputation. Therefore, you all decided to start locally within the town of McGinn. After listening to some rumours and a brief visit at a bookshop where you obtained several forms of literature, some less savoury than the others, you decide to listen to a rumour of people vanishing in the Othra Mountains. Taking your horse and cart, you began to make the journey into the mountain itself, where you stumbled upon a mining camp. There you got a bit more information about the location of these disappearances, and prepared yourself for the next leg of the journey through the mountains. That is where we left off. So, as you all wake, there's still several workers on the nearby camp. They're all sort of going through their morning preparations and everything, but the day is yours. So, what do you wish to do?
Well, we have a map now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
This mountain pass to the miners. Just looking at the map, how long do you think it'll take us, barring any, distractions, to get to the mine?
So, based on the distance that you had traveled, it took you about half a day, utilizing a shortcut to get to the Alpha Camp or the A Camp.
Mm-hmm.
By your best judgment, potentially about 2 days to get to the area between I-1 and I-2.
Okay.
Again, depending
Okay.
on if you are harried or if you're actually able to get through pretty quickly.
And we're right on A camp, right, by I3.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, interesting.
Well, then we should probably hit the ground running. Maybe.
I agree. It'll take us a while, so we should get moving, especially if we
Yes,
don't want food to run out.
Yes, the sooner we can get all this tail of a business over with, the better.
Are you still scared?
I mean, quite frankly, if with a serious implication that my mortality may be questioned, yes, I am a tad frightened about what the day may hold. Yes.
All right, you heard them. We should get packing and go.
God, it is fun playing this character because I'm like, what is the longest, ponciest, wordy way I could describe this?
Yeah.
Have you invested in a thesaurus?
Really
No,
should have one.
This computer comes preloaded with a dictionary and thesaurus. So.
Okay.
I'm gonna start preparing.
All right. So, you begin to prepare for the journey. You saddle up the horse, and you begin to make your way through the mountain pass again. So, if that is the case, then I would like somebody to roll a d6 for me.
I wanna.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
I mean, I think like I've kind of like default become like horse boy. So
Well, Dom wanted to
Yeah,
roll,
that's right.
so we'll let Dom.
yeah.
5. Okay.
5 gold spares. Fuck.
So you begin to follow the path. And as you get deeper into the mountains, it's less of like clear-cut path and more like crossing small, smaller rivers and such. Partway through your journey, you run across a river that clearly looks like there was more running through it. Like, you know, the watermarks that you typically see on like rivers and such is significantly higher, but the river is now like shallow and slow moving. You decide to follow this route with the mostly flat riverbed helping to speed you up. For the most of the day, you follow this depleted river up until you see what the cause of it was. It appears to have been a rockfall that has partially dammed the river. With you unable to proceed further, you follow a pathway, and so like comparing it to the map, it's a little bit difficult because there's no real landmarks, but you feel that you've definitely, through the course of the day, it feels like you have made more progress than you would normally. You have shaved off about half a day's travel.
Okay,
Yay.
that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
What time of day is it by the time?
So this is something that goes on throughout the entirety of the day.
Okay.
So you spent like a portion of the day just traversing the path normally. You then found this depleted riverbed and spent like the remainder of the day just following it. And you sort of you get about a mile or two past the damned river before you make camp.
Great. Is there anything that we need to do before we turn in and prepare for tomorrow then?
I think we should set up like a watch, like watch order, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
I would be willing to go first.
How dark is it right now?
The sun has like the sun is setting, but obviously because you're surrounded by mountains, it's already fairly dark. You're only really illuminated by what light is, bounces off the sky.
I would prefer to go in the morning. I can't see very well in the dark.
I can keep watch even well down.
And would you like to take Overwatch, Marine?
I would indeed like to do so.
Okay. That would be better, because I also cannot see in the dark. I may have remembered.
I also cannot see.
Well, we should be in pairs, right? That would be best.
Yes.
Okay. Marine could be pair for entire night, since he can, Or do you need to rest completely at any point, Marine?
I do not need to. I just must not move for a small bit of time.
Okay, then we only need 2 people to make the little split of the guards to join with Marine, just in case.
But in that immobility, you can sort of stay aware of your surroundings and spring into action if needed, yes?
Affirmative, I can.
Excellent. Right, in that case, I guess it's just 2 nominees and to join Marine for the night in shifts.
Who wants to take it? I will take first.
I will take second. I like to at least be aware of what may be going bump in the night.
Alright. Alright. When
So, time to
Marine
have
call off first shift, and then Marine and Aki second.
Okay, so whoever's doing the first watch then. If you're doing it in pairs, you can either make separate rolls or one you can roll with advantage.
How confident are you feeling? Dom, how confident are you feeling?
I don't feel too confident.
All right, let's do separate rolls.
All right. Perception, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Good thing I'm proficient in perception.
Let's see.
Ooh.
I should also warn you, I'm not the wisest. Bread in the knife jar.
Was that a... Yeah, that was just a flat 5 and a 9 plus 2. Okay. You spend your watch waiting and listening and watching. With being in the mountain, sound does sort of echo about. So you do like occasionally hear in the distance like the occasional like crack of like rocks breaking off and falling. Very far in the distance, you can tell from just how the sound comes to you. But it sort of bounces off the walls of the mountain. It's just like... But your shift goes through without anything seemingly happening.
I'm just simply going to let Aki know as I switch over, as well as to Marine, that you just happen to hear some things far off. Doesn't sound like anything bad. Just keep an eye out. That's it.
Nothing that could be approaching enemies or
No. I'm gonna try to reassure Aki.
beasts making their dens in nearby clearings or.
If a beast does come, we are right here. I will be up in 2 shakes of a lamb's feast.
Well, yes, but you see, it's my responsibility here, and I'd rather know a wolf or some other foul denizen of the night is in our camp before he rips out anyone's throats, you know?
Rukana just shrugs.
Okay, I will let you know if anything approaches. And get some rest. Hopefully you will only be awoken by the dawn light.
Brother just nods and he heads off to bed.
Okay, so again, either with advantage or separate rolls, your choice.
Is it perception?
Yep.
Alright, should we do advantage me?
Yeah, I think we'll give him advantage.
That makes sense, yeah. 3, 2, 1, go! No. Yeah, 14, and then make that a 16.
16, okay. You get part way through the night.
Oh, shit.
Sort of just laying back, so like back to the walls of the mountain, just sort of like looking out. The only thing you've heard so far is just the sound of the river that you've camped near, sort of like part of the main river flowing just a little bit away from you. Then you hear a small splash. Very slight. You sort of like look over, and you see a pair of sort of like beady eyes looking at you from the river. A few seconds, it just dips under the water again. For the rest of your watch, you don't see anything else.
Ghost bear.
Anaska, during the watch, do I go? I'll go to Marine and go. Did you, my friendly? Did you see any beings on the water a pair of eyes in the night, anything. Marine?
Dom?
Oh shit. Oh, sorry, I did. I did not. However, if you are worried about it, Marine will stand up, briefly turn to the river, and then return to his inactive state near it.
Did he see anything?
Did Marine see anything?
Yeah.
Make a perception check, Marine.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Perception.
Nope.
Perception-roni. I think you were spooked by a fish.
Yes, that's, yes, the evening air and the mind of a frazzled soul can play many tricks. Yes, I think, given that it hasn't encroached upon our camp, I'm sure whatever it was, it didn't mean us harm. Yes, let's continue the watch and see if there's anything more short-term deadly lurking out there, shall we?
Indeed.
And then, a bit more sort of tense and alert, he will continue his watch.
Okay. The remainder of your watch goes on completely uneventful. No sign of this, whatever it was in the river. Nothing.
Yeah. Interesting. Right. Okay. Seems we are safe.
As I said, it was a fish. Probably.
I'm guessing your knowledge of marine life mainly extends to sea creatures, yes, not so much freshwater rivers.
That is true.
So you wouldn't perchance know of any aquatic beasts who dwell in mountainous rivers who are known to attack sapient creatures, do you? Apart from Evelyn, yes, I've heard of her.
I am not aware of any creatures that would attack. At least not from freshwater sources.
Right. Okay. I'll take your word for it, my friend.
However,
Right.
I am unsure if this river connects to the ocean and a shark managed to get through somehow. So they are probably friendly as well.
We are several miles away from the ocean. That is a particularly enterprising and dedicated shark to make it this far up. And past the multiple towns and the barges, without being spotted. I find the likelihood of that rather remote, don't you think?
It is probably highly unlikely, however, we cannot leave out those possibilities.
Of course. Well, anyway, the dawn light in any weather, so we should perhaps arouse the rest of our party from their slumber, shouldn't we?
Indeed we should.
Right. In that case, I will go over to, I guess, the smouldering fire, and I will set a pot of tea to boil in it.
Are we not doing a third watch like we used to?
It's only two.
We did third watches
Oh,
before.
did we? I thought we did two. Okay.
Yeah, we did 3.
You would need to do you would need to do 3 watches in order to fully cover the long rest. That's why.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
that's why in
right,
D
of
and
course we
D
did.
that's why the long rests take 10 hours as opposed to the 8 that you need for a long rest because, you know.
Got
Which is
it,
why
okay.
Mev was like, I'll be there in the morning.
Oh, okay, sorry. In that case, okay, like, okay, I think that's my shift done for. I'll give Marina, I'll give Mevalo a tap on the shoulder and let her know. Take let's go. Take care, Marine. I'll see you in the morning. And I'll bid him good night and go over and tap a sleeping Mevalair on the shoulder.
Is it my turn?
I'm afraid so. Yes.
Okay. She waves you off, and she's just gonna stretch as she comes over to Marine. Her hair is all like loose and poofy, and she's like struggling to pull it back into a ponytail as she just nods her head at Marine.
Marine will give a nod back. And finally be able to stand up, I believe.
Yeah, Mev will go ahead and just, how light is it now?
At this point, it's still like very much dark, but you can see like the sky is a little bit brighter. It seems that daylight should start like appearing in maybe the next hour or so.
Okay. If that's the case, then Mev, for that little bit of time that it's still dark, will just kind of be sitting there, just getting herself ready, putting like all of her stuff together. Marine, you notice every so often her eyes like just flicker over to you, but she doesn't actually say anything. And if you don't say anything, then she's gonna go and do something else.
Yes, Mevalair? Is there something you wish to speak about?
Oh, no, just, she gives you like a once-over, and it occurs to you that she's been, examining you, essentially.
You have just been looking at me for a while.
Yes, I have. That is true.
If there's any questions you have about me, I would be free to answer them, as long as they are not too intrusive, or as long as I am aware of them.
She continues to stare, and like more intensely this time, because like if you've brought attention to it, she's just going to blatantly do it then. Can you describe like what specifically she sees, like reiterate it?
Okay, so looking at Marine, you can tell that he's made mostly of metal and large stones, actually. There seems to be quite a bit of limestone around his torso, actually, which seems strangely chiseled out to be very flat for some reason. There also is quite a bit of leather covering up various joints and weak points, so to speak, of the construction, along with his seaweed hair, quote-unquote. And around where his eyes would be, you see a bit of metal that's shaped very much like goggles. Why it's done like this, though, is anyone's guess.
Okay. Okay, I guess I have a few questions.
What are they?
For one, did you put that seaweed on your head, or did you just leave it there?
The seaweed was actually partially a gift, for you see, it is not normal seaweed.
It's not normal seaweed?
No. As long as I keep giving it water, the seaweed itself will never dry out, or stop being alive.
See, I myself don't know a lot about seaweed, which would Mev know.
Make an intelligence check.
Do I get advantage because I've lived on the sea?
Sure. Sure, why not? It was my birthday, so I'll let you.
19.
There's a reason why seaweed stays submerged under the water.
Yeah.
And you've had seaweed before as a meal, usually when supplies have been a bit scarce.
Nori! That's what it's called.
It's it's not pleasant, but you do so recall that it does dry out fairly quickly and becomes sort of brittle almost.
She thinks about it for a second. Can I touch it?
Yes. As long as you do not pull it off.
No, I just want to see if it is the texture I'm thinking of. And Mev will reach out and gently just feel it. Is it dry and brittle or is it slimy?
It's slimy and damp.
Mev like makes a face. Yes, that is what I thought. Okay. She like wipes her hand off just on her pants. Okay. So that was a gift and that's why you keep it there. It's interesting that it stays alive.
Indeed it is. But I do appreciate it. It does make me feel a bit more close to beings to have it there.
So then, because you've, in her brain, technically given her permission to touch you, she is going to, grab the, like, limestone belt, and then she's going to, take hold of the, like, mimic goggles. So did you design these too?
I wish I could say I did, however, no. These were actually installed upon my creation.
So they just made you look like this?
Indeed they did. I believe that the eyepieces were made specifically more to withstand high pressure, allowing me to see better within the darkness of the ocean.
So basically you have built-in waterproof glasses.
Yes.
And the belt.
The belt was made to hang things off of, whether it be something I found or tools they wished me to use.
What specifically was your job again?
Marine will actually give a small bit of a sigh at that. I was built for undersea exploration to look into various ruins and shipwrecks that sank to the bottom of the ocean. But I chose to be a shipwright instead.
Is that after you, I know that Warforged had that awakening thing.
It was... yes, after my different awakening of sorts.
Different?
Yes. You can actually see that Marine is now looking to one other item. A small jade pendant that's around his neck.
Oh, yes.
Mhm.
I've been curious about that.
As if he's questioning something right now.
Well, you don't have to tell me if you're uncomfortable.
Perhaps I will tell you another time.
Mev nods and she'll back up a bit. So, do you actually feel things?
I do. When it comes to physical items, I can feel the contact of it. Usually it's a lot warmer than I am.
You mean like you're cold and things are hot?
Yes, though I also can feel pain, such as when we got into that fight. It is unpleasant, but I can deal with it.
She will lean into you again, and this time she's inspecting for like any quote unquote wounds that you might have. So, what does pain feel like for you then?
For me, pain feels... It feels like parts of my body are breaking, slowly being taken off, or chipped away, so to speak.
So,
And
your pain is like a void?
yes, and it tends to linger for a bit. Even after I made repairs, I can still feel where it was.
Like scars?
Yes,
I guess I kind of get that. That makes sense. I guess, that would be painful for someone that doesn't have nerves.
it is. Though the worst ones are cracks. Ones that I can't see or fully repair. Especially internal cracking. Those remain, and I can still feel them.
Then, can't you get someone that's good with your thing? And she, like, makes, like, a hand, like, swirling, like, all of this kind of motion. Like, those, artificers.
Marine again freezes up for a second. Potentially, though. I would also feel rather uncomfortable allowing for others to explore internal components. Much like I have heard you beings are uncomfortable with others seeing you without clothing. It's exposing.
Mev grins at that. Oh, that's only prudes.
Is that so?
Yeah, like... fuck, Nate!
Oh my god.
Like, clothing is like a preference for people and how much skin they show and everything. Like Koto, he's all covered up, and I'm pretty sure it's because he's shy. But if I could go topless all the time, I just would. Havelock said that's a bad idea though.
Huh. So that means when I accidentally walked in on that one room I encountered many prudes by chance.
Oh yeah, and she's just waving her hand like, "Yep, that's it." I think what you're referring to is like if someone has to. Oh, for fuck's sake! If someone has to, maybe they need their arm cut in because there's like a bug in it. That's really gross and really painful, and you don't want everyone seeing, all up in your, body parts, your organs. That's essentially what these are. And she taps his chest.
Indeed. I would not enjoy just everyone seeing that immediately.
I guess that's fair, but if you need repairs, people need doctors. You need someone to do that for you too.
Yes, I agree. Eventually, if it gets to a point where I need one, I will have to seek one out.
Do you know how to use those tools for yourself, for minor things?
Indeed I do. In fact, that's how I've been keeping myself maintained for quite a while now.
Mev grins at you. Then teach me. I don't have to get into everything, but if you need another hand, there should be someone here that should know how to do it. Until we get to a professional.
I believe I could do so then. Thank you for the offer, though. Not
She'll
many.
nod.
Not many I've traveled with have thought of me or thought of this part of me. Many just see me as a tool.
A machine, an object, less important.
Yes. It is something I am not a big fan of, to be honest.
Well, if we're being honest, I kind of thought that too at first. That's why I wanted to ask questions.
That is understandable.
Like, I was thinking to myself, what if there is a situation when, like, Marine or Havelock or something was in a bad situation and I could only save one? Well, then I'd save Havelock, right? Because Havelock is the person, and, it's not easily as fixed as, a part. And I was thinking, well, that's not very fair because, Marine says that they have feelings. And just by examination of how you talk, I think that's true. And it would be wrong. It's a big moral debate.
I have experience in these debates. They have come up quite a bit during my travels, and many people consider my responses to be cold.
What's your responses then?
In this one, I would honestly, in your situation, after speaking with Havelock, I believe you would, again, also pick Havelock, because you two are very close anyways. And that will take precedent.
What if it was someone like Aki or Kinting?
That one I believe, is harder to answer, as it would, again, we would need to know the whole, it would be the situation we were in, and who would be more useful to save, so to speak.
I'm not looking for use. That's not the question that I'm asking. I'm asking, just because of how you are, does that make it right for, if I was in that situation, for me to decide, your life? I don't think it's very fair. I mean, I don't think there's a right answer. That's just how it is with people, and you're a person.
Yes. Yes, I am. You can actually see that Marine seems to be thinking a bit more from that.
But enough hard thinking. I'm going to go on a run around the perimeter. Do you want to... wait, you probably don't do cardio.
I am in no need for cardio.
Thanks, bitch. Well, if you still want to join me, you can.
I believe I might.
Mav's gonna go ahead and, get up, and that is where I'll do, my perception check while I'm running around, just scanning everything.
Okay, so are you both doing separate rolls then?
I think so.
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
Okay. In average,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yay. Alright. So, you spend the rest of your watch doing a mixture of early morning cardio and keeping an eye out. Nothing appears to happen during your watch. You hear far in the distance what appears to be maybe some more rocks falling off the very tall mountains. But again, based on the sound of it bouncing off the walls, it's nowhere near close enough to even be considered a threat.
Okay. Could we tell maybe which direction it's in?
It's hard to tell because it's bounced off the
Yeah.
You think it's maybe somewhat in the direction, but you're not that you're heading towards, but you're not entirely sure.
Okay.
If it is in the direction that that you're going into, it is very far away.
All right. If that's the case, then when it seems like it is light enough to start moving again, Mev is going to head back to the camp and go like, "Everyone up! Come on! Morning!"
Morning, Mevila.
Good morning. Come on, we better get the move on. We can eat our breakfast on the go.
Anything of note in the night?
More rocks falling, really.
Capital. Okay, it's more the same. Right. Nothing in the river yet.
I told you there would not be a wolf. He points over to Aki.
He is probably still shooken up over the fish.
Just because they weren't here last night doesn't mean there's nothing here.
Ooh, scary wolfish. And Mev does like a creepy crawly motion with her hands.
Hold on, what would I have to roll to see if Aki thinks that maybe wolfish exist? Would that be intelligence?
Unfortunately, there's not a gullible skill in this.
Ability. I don't
Insight.
know.
Let's go with insight.
Okay.
Does that mean that I'd roll deception?
I was thinking intelligence. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Ah! I mean, I have got a +6 in insight, so let's give it a go. 3, 2, 1, go.
The wolfish lives.
You are nowhere near as like well traveled as Mevelair.
Especially with sea creatures.
She's especially as well like she's okay. So let's think here. I have never been really on a ship, whereas Mevelair here is clearly experienced with the ocean and is
Indeed,
very
indeed.
well traveled, and she's very
From what she has inclined,
no.
she's spent her life aboard vessels. If anyone would know of an existence of a wolf, it would be her.
You
Yet...
you're surprised that she hasn't ever told you about these wolffish.
I was like, you. So it's like. Do you know if they've been spotted nearby?
The wolffish?
Well, yes. I mean, you wouldn't present them as a threat unless they were here, would you?
Well, they are technically freshwater fish, but they're more tropical, you know? Like, I'm not sure if this place really counts. Have you ever seen one before? You know, they are actually really ferocious. They have these big, sharp teeth.
Koto, roll
they're
insight.
very,
Please,
they
please,
are very pretty colors, though.
Look, please,
and they
please.
sometimes jump out of the water.
Mevelair,
Go ahead, Koto. Oh, not enough to match the deception. We're just
Where are these wolfish from? I've never heard.
Well, they are technically, you know, I said the tropics. Does this place count as the tropics, like some areas?
Karmora in general is a more tropical region of Karmora.
Okay. So, you know, they would be native to here. What specifically do they call them here? And she's like, you know, snapping her fingers for it to occur to her. Oh, I know what they call them. Piranhas.
Koto, with that name, Koto, you are very aware of what these are.
Wolfish.
I thought about it for a second. I was like, wait.
Same with you, Kindling, because you're from Karmora as well. You know what those are.
Yeah.
I must say, Aki. They're terrifying.
Yeah.
I will be frank with you.
Real.
You do not want to meet this wolfish.
I had a friend that lost their toe. Yep.
No.
and live to tell the tale.
Well, of course they lived to tell the tale. It was just a toe.
Well, depends how badly it was bitten and what remoteness of the situation they could have.
Oh, it
led up
was
there and then.
completely gone. Just gone. It was the big toe, too.
Look, if we encounter any of these wolffish or piranhas, I'm sure we have the skill and the wherewithal to deal with them. But first, we must conquer the insurmountable obstacle known as breakfast.
Now you are talking.
I will get myself ready, and if we encounter any wolffish, we will have to fight it head on, won't we? Yes, we must.
Don't worry, unless we go into the water or they jump at us, we really don't have to worry.
Okay, look, Mevelair, I'm sure you can regale me with stories of beasts on the road. You need to pack up your canvas palace and get going.
I already did, so
Well, I am intensely proud of you. Now, let me... Now, give me some space to gather my evolutions. And he'll crawl out of his sleeping bag and start packing himself up.
I would like to say through all of this, Havelock's just been doing push-ups in their tent.
Hot.
Fucking. Did he do the
Get
classic
all.
thing where he's just started, but as soon as someone walks in, he goes 1001?
I was actually about to ask, like, can I go and check on him?
You can go ahead and check.
Yeah. So what's the number, huh? Roll a D100 right now.
Why a fucking D100? I think I should be able to roll 2.
What's your
Tom.
strength modifier? Or your strength score even?
Strength score of 16?
Let's say 2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
2 D100.
Like that's a +3.
Come on, let's see.
I get in one.
Oh, that's sexy. Okay.
Listen. Havelock can't sweep ladies off their feet if he ain't got the arms to do it.
Yeah. Mev will go ahead and peek in. Havelock, come on, we need to get going.
But I was at balls.
Fucking just like Giorgio Moroder, Top Gun
Mev.
that's playing out of nowhere.
Mev goes further in, like just standing there in the tent, hands on hips, and she's just gonna gently kick Havelock. Like, not actually mean, but just like a tap. Oh, so
Havelock,
impressive. So strong.
Havelock just curls up, looking very hurt. Oh, you kick, Havelock. You hurt me so. Bruising, dying. Flops onto his back, hand reaching up to the sky. I see the light. Mother, I'm so sorry.
Oh,
She
my
kills me
poor
now.
sweet prince.
For the record,
Come on,
based on
get up.
proximity, everyone else can hear this.
Yeah.
Make of that
I'm
information of what you will, rest of the party.
I'm just at this. I'm sort of just rolling my eyes and unpacking my equipment up and putting it in the back of the car.
Tom,
Yes.
can I roll deception for a murder scream?
What do you mean performance?
Yeah, performance.
That'd be performance.
True.
Yep.
Performance. Surprisingly, like, you sort of
Oh, is it?
imitate the yell that you had done before you were knocked unconscious in the fight with the goblins.
Can I roll insight? Wait, what?
Yeah, I think that would be insight for the rest of them, right?
Yeah,
Oh my.
against the DC.
Oh my.
Oh, no.
Alright,
Yeah,
let's see
18
if I
sets of
think
these.
something murder. 3, 2, 1, go.
So everyone but Koto. People think
Yeah,
that
everyone but
Havelock's
Koto.
in trouble.
I'm walking
Mev's
over
killing him.
expeditiously.
Yep. Marine will go over and
Yeah,
check what's happening.
I'll drop what I'm doing and grab my scimitar and run over.
I'm just flat out on the ground playing dead.
Yeah, you guys see Havelock is just on the ground, like, you know, hardly moving. Beverly sort of like leaning over her.
What are you attacking?
Him.
What?
Yeah, Mev like
Sorry,
looks over to the
used
group.
Fortune still.
Mavalaire, explain yourself.
Really? Explain myself? And she is going to kick Havelock hard this time.
What's your strength score, Mev?
16.
So you got a +3, yeah?
Yep.
Havelock, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
Okay.
oh my god.
And you
He
can-
is fine.
And you
He
guys,
just fell and then I tapped him.
you guys like noticed Havelock just like actually like full like sort of like twitch in pain from the hits. Like, you know, a slight exhale comes from him.
See, she's alive.
Ah, you bitch, that was my bad rib.
I'm holding back the urge to just pick up Mev by the back of the collar.
Like a
Yeah,
cat
I'll-
picking up by the scruff of the neck.
I'll
Matt-
just
Gives a mischievous smirk to Havelock.
That was very convincing, however.
I'll just look over and go and just go like your game, and then like both of your games will. I basically go, both your games may continue as we reach the other camp. No, come on, but no, come on before daylight leaves us, and I will and I'll give Havelock a quick little balm in the summer court.
Okay.
So Havelock suddenly feels a lot sort of like nicer and tinglier, and you gain what is it? It is 1d6, and then you add one permanent hit.
One temporary hit point.
One temporary hit point.
Yeah.
So you get 5 health back, and then plus 1 temporary hit point.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 4 health plus 1.
All right. So.
Is it bad I literally just imagined Aki giving Havelock actual lip balm or something?
I mean, it is described as it provides respite from injuries. So I do imagine it does have this sort of like calming, soothing effect to it.
Probably, yeah. All
Okay,
right.
come on, Havelock. Before the stick up Aki's butt goes any deeper.
All right.
Yes, you're lucky. You're lucky I don't pull it out and just hit you with it. As he sort of, as you can see his sort of his slight sort of like angry come on hurry up face start to crack a little bit.
Yeah, Mev is just cackling at that.
Did you fit a stick up there? How did you do that?
Oh, buddy, you can fit more than a stick up there, and I'm get up and give Aki a
Just
full
looks
hug.
over like, wait, what?
And
I
with a small fire on and with a small smile on my face, I just go, years of training, my friend, and give him a pat on the back.
Oh my god.
Y'all are corrupting
His mouth
Koto
has
here.
dropped. Koto's
Yeah.
mouth has dropped.
I've heard rumors of people doing such a thing, though mostly with bottles.
Mev, at this point, like, you can see she stopped laughing. She's biting into her cheeks, tears in her eyes. The struggle.
Koto's gonna walk over and just get the cart ready at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. So after that, you begin to God damn it, Nate. You continue to make your journey towards the area between I1 and I2. So I want someone else to roll a d6. Who dares? Roll.
I want
well,
to do it.
Okay.
2.
Double better than 1. No.
Okay. So, if that's the case, Havelock, roll another d6 for me.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sir. We got a 5.
Okay.
Oomph.
So,
Yes, sir.
based on what you were told by the dwarves in the mining area, you come across a cave system that you need to travel through. It's dark, but thankfully you've got sort of like what are they called? Sort of like a torch brazen.
Mm-hmm.
And as you cross over a actually, who would be taking watch on here? I just want to quickly check some out.
I'd be driving the cart.
So you'd be focused on the traveling. So who would be
Yeah.
looking out?
I'd probably be having Dawes fly ahead, looking through them, just taking in information.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check using Dawes' stats. I assume he is Raven. So that'd be a +3.
We're rolling 1d20, not a 1d30. 22.
22. Okay. You see a little bit ahead of you a large swarm of like insects and such sort of flying around this sort of like rocky area. You would have like sense of smell and such, yeah. For
Maybe?
yeah, for dolls, like you would be able to smell like it does it say like all senses, or does it just say hearing and sight?
I'm trying to read through it really quick. See and hear.
Okay, so
Gaining the benefits of any special senses the familiar has.
okay, so technically it's see or hear.
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, you see the flies sort of like almost like feeding off something, but you can't really tell because of the sheer size, the sheer size of the swarm. Like this ain't a small swarm.
Could I mentally ask Dawes to fly in a little bit closer?
Sure. So you have Dawes flying closer. What you can see now is what looks to be a heavily rotted hand just sort of sticking out from a rock that appears to have fallen.
I'd like to blindly reach around to grab whoever is closest to me. I'll let y'all decide who that is.
If you're taking watch, will that mean you'll probably be in taking shotgun at the?
Not in particular, just because I'm seeing through Dawes' eyes, so I could sit anywhere as long as he's moving
Tell you what,
and staying close enough range.
everyone who isn't Havelock, roll a d20. I'm guessing, so that'll figure out.
Sure, I guess we can go with that. Whoever rolls
It'll be
highest
kindling.
is okay. Yeah, kindling.
Oh no, what about Mev? Mev isn't here.
Oh, sorry, I was checking something real quick. What are we doing?
Just roll a d20 to see who's.
hold on.
Oh, okay, never mind. It's Marine. We're seeing who's sitting closest to Havelock as he reaches out for somebody because he's looking through Dawes' eyes.
Well, I guess it works for turn order. Or, fucking placement. That's what I was gonna say.
Well, you're all on the cart at the moment, so you're kind of all clumped together. So
Yeah.
I just didn't know who would be closest to me at the moment. But anyways, I kind of knock into to Marine.
With a clang.
We got trouble up ahead. Tell Aki to stop the cart.
You could have just said I'm right here.
Oh, I didn't know you were. Wait, I can't hear you. Never mind. Blank stare.
Well, you heard it. Him.
Haha, you did it too.
Nice.
Everyone fucking says it.
Right. I was like, whoa, Crispy, let's slow down.
I was gonna get ready to get out the cart.
What have you?
I'll
What's
I'll
wrong?
ask
What have you
Dawes
seen?
for-
Mm.
I'll ask Dawes to return and then cut the contact with them.
all right.
Okay, guys.
Make just with Dawes, make another deception check, or an insight check even.
Oh God. Is insight the same?
It uses wisdom, I think. So, how wise is a raven?
No, that's a good question.
Not dollar raven, raven.
+1.
+1.
13?
13. One thing you notice before you pull away from Dawes is that as he is slowly being getting closer, the insect swarm was seemingly getting a bit angsty, I guess, a little bit aggressive almost. He was bit by a few things as he got closer. Not enough to cause damage, but
Just enough to be annoying, concerning.
yeah, and as you got closer as well, you saw there were some scorpions that were there, and so when they're sort of threatening, they sort of have their claws raised and their tail ready and such. The nearest one was that to Dawes.
Okay. So I just shake my head clear and rub my eyes. There's something of a dead body up ahead and a lot of bugs.
Well, whoever it is, we can't leave them in ignobility like this. They will have people looking for them there. We should set the cart down and see if we can make our way there on foot and see what we find.
They look like they've been there a while.
We should make our way, but Aki, do keep in mind, don't know what could be around with the insects around these parts. Some of them even carry diseases. We need to be careful not to get too close, just to see what is going on here.
Of course. Right. Right, in that case, I will bring the cart in slowly and see what we're dealing with.
Would I have a guesstimate of how far away we were from it?
About 250 feet.
We could probably
Alright,
walk
so Aki, just stop us when we're about 150 feet in.
Okay.
I
As
don't
you are.
want to get Crispy too close to it.
Yeah, I need to see, right. I suppose, come on, Crispy, on you go. As Crispy sort of trots along.
Okay.
I still can't believe that it's called fucking Crispy.
Yeah, that's your guys' problem, not mine.
Do we get a map?
So we'll see what's happening on that one. So you stop about 100 feet away. You sort of like find a small alcove which you can put like Crispy and the cart in. At this point, keep in mind as well, it is pitch black. There is no.
I thought you said we had like a torch thing.
Yes, but if you move away from the carts, then the light stays unless you know.
I got this. I would like to light my lantern.
Okay, so I assume you're just like fully like, because it was a hooded lantern, wasn't it?
It's a normal lantern.
Lantern.
I didn't buy the hooded lantern. It was very expensive.
Okay, yeah. So you got a regular lantern.
What's the difference?
Well, the hooded lantern.
You can specifically position it on things like a focus light.
Well, no, a hooded lantern you can dim it.
Listen, guys, clearly the hooded lantern comes with a matching hoodie. It's a very good price.
Yep. So now at this point you've got 30 feet of bright light, and then a further 30 of dim light.
Odo's gonna cast guidance on Mev.
All right, and I can just strap that to my hip.
Yeah. I'll say it cuts down on the radius a little bit, because obviously you're not able to give it as much light. So I'll say you have 30 feet total light, 15 full, 15 dim.
Okay, that's fine as long as I can kind of see. All right, Mev is gonna, crack her knuckles, and I'm going in. And she will go ahead and hop out of the cart and start to approach. Like, I'm guessing she hears at least a faint buzzing.
Yeah.
Alright. Is anyone going to go with her?
What's the range on druid?
You said it's dark, right?
It is pitch black outside of the torch that's currently like on the cart, and like Mev's lantern.
I'll go fuck it. Is anyone else?
Wait, it's dark out.
You're in a cave.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah. I think we should, just in case, move in a group of 3 or more.
Indeed.
Well, come on. Who's not going to be a pussy?
I don't know if that language was strictly necessary, and he'll climb down from the driver's seat.
So let me just quickly check. The only people that have gotten like dark vision is Aki and Kinling. Yeah, I don't think.
I thought
Yeah.
Marine would. Does Marine not?
I don't think Marine does.
No.
Oh.
I generally think that Aki and Kindling are the only ones that have a form of dark vision.
Okay, so raise of hands. Who can see in the dark?
I can.
That'll be me. I can.
You two. You're coming with me. Come on.
So we're just leaving the rest of them blind?
No, they're
They
near
have
the
a torch.
torch. Yeah, they.
But you with your lantern, wouldn't it make perfect sense for those without the gift of night vision to be able to see with it?
I mean, I don't really think there's much of a difference from staying with the torch and following me. It just depends on, one who's going to be the most useful in this situation if my lantern goes out, and if we are attacked, or if we, if somehow the person is alive, but Havelock said they look pretty dead.
All right, fair enough. Right, I will proceed with you then.
Yeah, that's enough for me.
All right. Then I'm going to take them with me. I'm sorry, Coda.
Before they leave, I'm gonna
Mhm.
slide over to Havelock. I do not know how it works, but your friend that you call? Maybe you could send a friend with them. Keep an eye.
He can't see in the dark.
Right, but if they get in trouble, we'd be able to know sooner.
I have no way of, knowing if you're trying to talk to me when I'm with him, right?
Oh. I didn't know you were still in his vision. Wait, are you in his vision now? Wait.
Oh, no, Havelock was explaining that to him.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough.
I mean, I could still do it. Just be prepared to get smacked in the face if something comes up.
My face will be ready.
Alrighty. Come on, Dawes. You can nap later.
It is solid and hardened like a mighty redoubt.
Okay.
All right.
So, I just realised I've messed something up here, but it's fine. It's nothing severe. I just put on the wrong thing here. Okay. You know what? I can use this also as a little bit of a test. So.
Oh God.
No.
Here comes roll 20 again.
So, first things first. Can people see shit?
Yes. I see tiny torch.
Yeah.
Yep.
The tiny torch is just because I don't want to throw in the carts.
Yay, torch.
Hooray for torch cart.
So,
All hail torch
That
cart.
would be a really shitty party name, and I kind of love it. What
Torch
are you
cart.
guys called? We're torch cart. Why? We light
that is
carts
the name
on
of it.
fire.
That's not that. That has to be the name of like an indie band somewhere.
Oh, most likely.
Alright. So we can all see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I assume it gets difficult to see a bit further on.
Well,
Yeah.
I
Yes.
can
When
cast.
you
I can
move,
draw myself.
Mev,
Nope,
I
I
can
can see
see
each
it.
other.
Yeah. So those that have dark vision should
Yeah.
be able to see about 60 feet.
Yo, shit's in black and white. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing that this has. I'm just finishing up the last few things, and so you can only see what's around your character's thing.
Mev, for a moment, as they're starting to go, because she knows that she can't really see anything, she is going to reach for Aki's hand for a second. She stops, and she's gonna switch to kindlings.
Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, you don't get to hold the cute girl's hand. You told her not to touch you.
So, the three of you are going to be heading off then? Okay, so.
Yep.
Based on what Havelock told you, it's this way, roughly.
Okay. Then, Mev will go ahead and mostly follow you guys.
Yeah.
holding Kindling's hand. Sorry, I hope you don't mind.
It's fine.
Okay. So as you sort of like get to this point, can you see stuff still here?
Yeah.
Can,
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you see the things that are here?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No?
I can.
Oh, well, okay. So that's good. That means the dynamic light's working.
Woo!
I mean, what things there? I don't know.
So, so for Aki and Kindling, how am I going to do this for the others? Because I don't want the other three to be stuck in the dark. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. When it comes to like the battle and such, it will be fine. I hope. I'll just reveal the map afterwards. Makes it easy. So you see this boulder that Havelock was referring to, and you can see there's all sorts of various like insects and scorpions and such around it.
Those teeth.
Being insects and scorpions, they're not very smart, so they don't notice you from this distance. Not to mention, like, from the looks of things, it doesn't quite look like they can see you.
Why did we stop?
Bugs.
Where? Mev like looks around, straining her eyes.
I'm sure. I don't think you can see them, but there are a manner of creepy crawlies ahead of us.
She is going to take just like couple steps forward.
Yeah.
Have they showed up for you now?
Yeah, she can like barely see them.
Hell yeah! The dynamic lighting's working!
Oh, I think I see it.
Yeah, see, there's seems to be the sense of what Havelock talked about.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing what's the smell like in here?
At this point, like, you can smell the rotten flesh from here.
Yeah, it's pretty. Oh, it smells like a demon's asshole in here.
Do you guys see what looks like a body anywhere?
Do we?
Make a perception check. You're sort of like trying to peer through the various insects to see if you can find it.
I can't see shit.
I can't see anything.
I never learned how to read.
Kindling, come on.
Yeah. Because unfortunately, passive perception, I found out in dark vision, takes a -5, like the passive perception.
And then that's
23. Yeah, so you can see a partially skeletal hand, sort of like sticking out from underneath the rock. Whoever it belongs to clearly has been crushed by this rock.
Oh,
It seems many years ago some poor soul was crushed to death by a boulder here, and here he remains.
do you think you can tell how long ago it was? You know, is it skeletal? Is it fleshy? Is it
It's,
part of the rock?
It's skeletal. It's no soft tissue remains by the look of it.
There is soft tissue on it still.
Some soft tissue remains, I am mistaken.
Like you can see, like, one of the fingers has been, like, completely consumed down to the bone. But, like, it's clear that they're still, like, working through the rest of the hand.
It seems that well with the insects here. This may have been fairly new, with the insects feasting upon him, or her, or it.
Yeah, Mev just like thinks about it for a second. I only really know how to recognize bodies when they're waterlogged. I don't know how long it would take here.
Well, what are we going to do then? We whoever it is, we can't let them have this ignoble end, can we?
Well, they already kind of ended here. It's not like we can push the rock out and take their body with us. If anything, we should just... Maybe we can find something identifying and bring it back. Write the body on a list.
Indeed. If this is fairly new, then perhaps whoever it is, they may have loved ones or friends daily missing them. But first, we need to make sure that whoever's eating him stops.
When If it's just the bugs, I don't think they'll bother us much. Unless you're afraid of getting a bug in your mouth.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't mind bugs in my mouth voluntarily, but forcing their way in there,
Voluntarily?
forcing their way in there, I'm less enthused to that.
Well, let's check out the body and see if we can grab anything. We're going to have to pass through here anyways, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Lead the way.
Okay, and I'll take a few more steps forward.
Okay. At this point, like, the insects start to, like, show some signs of aggression. You see some of, like, the ones from, like, a swarm, like, some of, like, the gnats sort of, like, fly over and sort of, like, try and, like, bite you. It's irritating more than anything.
Fuck off me, foul things.
Mev is going to actually undo her hair and just like encapsulate herself, kind of like a safety net.
Is her hair that big?
Yeah?
She's got some pretty big hair. Yeah,
Badass,
it's
alright.
very long. It's very poofy.
Big hair.
Yes, big hair.
And Aki just looks over and just thinks, note to self, camp near a river.
Camp near a river? What?
So you can wash your hair.
Oh, rude! Wow, you're saying her hair is dirty?
Well, no, he was more thinking like if you. Well, yes, but also the fact that we're in a bug-filled cave and like your hair's going to be filled with bugs now.
All right.
Can I just wildly, like, move my quarterstaff around and try and, like, scare the bugs off?
Yeah, I'll just
Intimidation.
sort of. Actually, hold on. Oh, I tell you what, I could do.
Mhm.
Could I use? Is it within the realm of possibilities for Druidcraft to make this to create a smell of rotting flesh deep in the cave?
That would be more of, like, almost like thaumaturgy or maybe
Yeah, okay,
prestidigitation.
I was wondering.
So may I intimidate the bugs?
You can certainly try. They are bugs.
Oh, don't do that. You'll just irritate them more. You just have to, be calm and just let them do their thing. We do our thing. And it's just good,
I like how Mev is transitioning, is like progressing more and more into like camp jam. It's okay. We just go to the deep. They're not harming us. We just got to go sit here and party and freak out. Be some good guys. Have some fun.
Okay, Aki, where is
Yes?
the body?
It's very easy to see. It's currently crawling with
it's
insects.
there. It's under the rock where they're all gathering and meandering
This
around
rock?
like a.
Yeah, that rock.
Yes.
Fantastic. I'm gonna go up to the body and see if I can find anything identifying on it. Hopefully, like a ring, maybe a piece of fabric. If I could see more of the body.
Okay, so you sort of like walk up to the body, and so you're like reaching down and like sort of like grabbing a hold of its arm, yeah.
I'm not going to touch it just yet if I don't have to, because I don't want to upset the bugs. But can I glean if there's anything on it?
Not from the hand.
Mm-hmm. Looking at the rock, does it look feasible to push it?
Potentially, yeah.
All right, boys, help me out. Come on. I should have brought Koto for this.
Alright.
With what?
The rock. We gotta push the rock.
Okay, and with a bit of a huff, he will put his hands up on the rock
Right.
and get ready to push it.
What is that, Tom? What are we all rolling?
Collective strength check, so just all three of you roll strength and we add it all together, and it gets added all together.
Right.
Come on, burly boys.
Oh my god, no!
Whatever it doesn't come. Oh, fuck.
We're supposed to be strong.
Come on, come on. Do it for Jesus.
Get her
For
for
Jesus.
14.
Okay. I'd like each of you to roll a d20 for me.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Sounds good.
I'm so scared.
Okay.
Are you?
Oh
So-
my god, Kinley.
Jesus, Kinley.
So you sort of like, you both sort of like the three of you push, and like it budges a little bit, but Kindling, as you sort of like try and adjust yourself, you accidentally kick the arm of the corpse, and suddenly the like insect swarm that was on it jumps on you and begins to just basically bite into you. What's your armor class?
13.
13. Okay, so this hits you. So
This is
14
horrifying.
still hits you.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you take you take 8 points of piercing damage
Oh.
as the insect swarm here go over it. So, for the sake of the situation that we're in, I would like you all to roll initiative, including those that are chilling by the cart.
Okay.
Flip. We had to go in Chris Redfield it. Okay.
Hello. Hello, my happy. Ninja people level.
Do we see what's happening to Kindling right now?
Yeah, he is just, like, completely covered in these insects. As they're sort of, like, biting and stinging into him.
Oh, hell's teeth.
Aki, fighter!
Yes,
And,
1 second.
can I... Oh, fuck, is this, like, does this count as a surprise round, or...
Technically the surprise round was the insect's attack.
Okay, so now we're doing it all in order?
Yeah, but give me a second,
Okay.
because I just need to make sure that... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. So, everyone that's at the... Come on, let me fiddle that with the turn order here. There we go. So, those of you at the car, you guys, like, hear, like, the sound of rock being moved, and then just the sound of Kindling, like, just yelling out in pain. Havelock, you're first up. What are you doing?
Do I see what's happening with all this?
You
through
cannot see
God's eyes?
anything beyond the torch.
He had Dawes.
Oh, right, with Dawes. Yes.
That's what he's asking.
Yeah, you do spot it with Dawes.
Cool. I'm gonna drop that, smack Kodo in the face, and start running in that direction. Trouble, move. And flip on the light.
Okay.
Eye patch.
Alright, so it was 30 feet of dim light, wasn't it?
I'm looking at it right now.
Pretty sure we agreed on 30 feet of dim light.
I thought
I
it was.
believe so.
Oh.
Or was it?
Yeah.
No, it was 30 feet of light, so it was 15 bright, 50 in dim.
Yeah.
So let me just quickly adjust this. It was red as well, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, because it is through a ruby.
Okay. There we go. That should, I mean, obviously this sort, like, if I move this away. Yep, there we go. Like, if I do it there.
Yee, red light, I love
Okay, so
it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Oop, no, 30. There we go. You're not that fast. So you get to there with just your action. No, turn your movement.
Can I use my action to dash?
10, 15, 25, 30. Yep, you arrive. You guys watch as Havelock just bolts through the like to the rest of the way through. And yeah, so at this point you can see Kindling is like still covered with these various insects and such. But that was your action.
I'm just going to try yelling back to the group, "This way!" It ends my turn.
Okay. For the record, this is also occupying Kindling space because it can do that. So even though it's there, it's actually technically standing directly on Kindling. Speaking of Kindling, you're up.
Alright. If it's on my space, can I still attack it?
Yes. It's just
Oh.
it's in the exact same spot where you are.
Alright. Since, well, logically speaking, Kindling's probably gonna rage from this. And since he has his staff out, he's just gonna start waving wildly at the swarm.
Make an attack roll.
Alright.
Yeah, that definitely hits. So that brings that down to that. It's weird. You've hit things before with the staff, and usually, like, there's signs of damage. Because each time you're, like, hitting them, you're essentially just kind of like an insect, it's definitely nowhere near as effective as it would normally be.
Yeah.
But you are slowly killing them. Slowly.
Yeah, I'm a barbarian. That's my turn.
Okay. It is now the swarm of insects' turn. So the one that's currently on you, Kindling, is gonna be... They're gonna keep biting you.
Reasonable.
That's a natural one, so that's fine.
Hey.
Like you're flailing about, so like making it difficult to find purchase. This one is going to... I'm just gonna roll a d4 here. Okay, that's unfortunate. It's going to go right onto Mevelair's space. I'll just put it here. And it's going to make bites onto Mevelair. That is a 13 to hit. I think that misses.
Miss.
Okay. That is the swarm of insects' turns. Koto!
Back the fuck off!
Odo is gonna be hot on
Who was that too?
Havelock's tail.
The bugs.
Okay, good.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oop. Let's see, so 30 feet would be there. That would be your movement.
And then I'm going to dash.
Yeah, so 30
Okay.
there, and then you can get roughly around here.
What is happening right now?
You
What
can
is-
see
what is-
Mevelair and Kindling just covered in like insects as they're sort of like trying to like latching on. It's like various things like some like centipedes and you see like a few like small spiders and such. It's a clusterfuck of insects.
I warned them about the bugs. Just right here.
Okay. Right, is that your turn?
That's gonna be my turn.
Alright. Akrisk.
Hello.
What's up? Your friends are being swarmed by bugs right now.
Yes, I can see. So let's see what I can pull out of my magic bag of tricks and magic. Come on, load your poo. There we go. Okay, so is Mev getting it from two sides at
No.
the moment?
No. So
Okay, so
because it's not these guys, it's not the scorpions' turn yet.
okay. I will turn and see this group of boogs here.
Mm-hmm. Technically, they're
So
standing in Mev's space, so
Is friendly fire a thing indeed?
Yes.
it is, yes, but there's like they're not all like on Kindling and Mevelair, like they're sort of like pooled around the ground around them.
That's a problem. Okay.
You can still hit them. It's there's no like disadvantage or anything in regards to it. It's just they're standing in the same space as them.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I will. I will attack this. The group attack. The swarm of bugs.
Mm-hmm.
Currently attacking Mev. And since annoyingly all my offensive spells are AoE, annoyingly, I will just hit them with my sword.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Yeah. Okay. Go.
10
Aki
misses.
realizing he needs like one single spell.
Yeah, so you sort of like stab at them, but it's like they kind of just almost like passing the Red Sea almost. They sort of like scramble away, just sort of like slice downwards, and yeah, you missed.
Yeah, I think honest. Can I do anything fun bonus actions? Can I? That'll be it. I think.
Okay. Mevlair, you're up.
I have a giant fucking glaive. I'm not gonna bother with the swarm that is nipping at my heels. Instead, I'm gonna turn to this little fucker that I think is very obviously going to attack me since it's right fucking next to me. I am going to try and just fucking spear it.
Okay. It's a little scorpion. It's dead.
Sweet. And then I want to get the fuck out of the way of these things, so I'm gonna go up here.
Okay, both of them are going to make attacks opportunity on you.
That's fine.
So the one that's on kindling rolled a 16, sorry. Didn't add the...
That just hits, yeah.
Okay, and the one that's on you, that's a miss. So only the first one had hit you. How much health has got left? Okay, yeah, so it's still going to be the full... Ooh.
What is that?
You took 11 points of piercing damage.
What the fuck?
It's 44 piercing damage, and I rolled 2 4s.
Okay. Man, fuck. Okay, just seeing if there's anything else that I can do right now. I don't really think so, so I'll end my turn there.
Okay. So this little scorpion's gonna scurry up to you, and it's gonna try and hit you.
Fight me.
Nope, that's a 10 total, so that misses. This one is actually gonna just scarper away.
Okay.
I'm not getting messed up in this.
Alright, Marine, you're up.
Yeah, I'm dead.
You might be muted, Dom.
I was muted, thank you. It's time to start moving.
Okay, so 30 feet there.
Yep. And I can see what's going on here, can't I?
Yeah, you can't see in your immediate vicinity, but you can see... Actually, wait. It's 15, so it's 30 feet. Yeah. Yep, so I'll actually move this to where it actually is. Okay, yeah, so you can see the swarms and the scorpion just based on Mevlair's like light and Havelock. Oh yeah, Havelock's light as well. God, the dark vision really causes things get fucked up on here. Is there a way to change the priority of it? Probably is, but yeah. No, for now.
Well, there's only one thing left to do. If I can see it. So anyways, I started Eldritch Blasting.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack roll.
Water and water and water, water.
There is a river nearby. 10 misses.
Alright. You know what? I have a bonus action, and I'm going to use it.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a fucking hex on these bugs.
Okay. So you cast Hex on the insects. Got it.
Yep.
Obviously, you put Hex on it, because Hex only applies when you hit them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's just... it'd be weird. Still spend energy to deal extra to the target whenever you hit with an attack. Yep, so that 6 didn't happen. That was just... Oops.
Yeah.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Havelock, you're up.
Cool. Eldritch Blast, this one, please.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll. 6 plus... Oh, right, because... Wait, Blast. You don't have Bless, do you?
Yeah, Eldritch Blast, cantrip.
No, Bless. Because that plus 3 there, it's like, wait, hold on a second. It says rolling 1d4 Bless. I don't know. Either way, a 6 misses.
Did I get Blast?
No, you got Guidance, but that's not Bless.
Why do I have Bless on my character sheet? I shouldn't have that.
Yeah, Roll20 did some weird stuff, I think.
Either way, we'll just we'll work through it. You can work through it like when it's not on your turn. 'Cause, I mean, that's a miss anyway. So is that it for you, or are you moving, or?
I'd like to move a little bit closer this way.
Okay.
Right here.
Checked. Hey, it's not. Why is it not in the color? Yeah, whatever. You can see light. It's fine.
Yeah.
Or maybe you can see the light and just everyone else can't. I don't fucking know. I don't know at this point. Anyway. Kindling! You still got bugs on you, sir.
I'm still angry.
Yep.
So, I think, let's see.
Just trying to kill some
So-
bugs, sir.
So can I move just here?
Yes.
All right.
Just one second. Just gotta do a bit of movement here. There we go. That goes there, 'cause that was in your space, so you move there. There we go.
And let's see here. I'm going to continue waving wildly with the quarterstaff.
Okay.
On
On the ones that were hitting you. Ooh. Unfortunately, you rolled a 1 on your D8. So that's 2, 4, 6 points of damage. God, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Alright. So, that is... Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So now the swarm of insects turns. I'm going to roll again just to see if the one that was biting on Mevalair feels like eating pirate or orc. And the decision has been half orc. I rolled a natural 1.
Big beefy boy.
The one that was attacking Kindling still wants to go for Kindling. That is a 15 to hit, so I think that hits.
Yeah.
So you
I
take...
feel like it kind of would be an increased nature if he could hit on a natural. Or get hit on a natural one.
So you take 12 points of piercing damage, reduced down to 6 because you're raging.
Is it in my square again?
Yes, it is. It is now standing in your square, but I'm just keeping it there because, you know, pain in the ass otherwise.
Oh.
Mostly because it has a reach of 0 feet, so it has to be standing in your space to do it. Okay, that is their turn. Koto, you're up.
Okay. So this is on
Code.
Kindling?
Yeah, this is standing for the Instagram. I'll just place it here and just shift it later.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
And I'll
so,
do that with Aki as well because technically, yeah.
Oh God. Oh. Koto's gonna walk over here. He is like reaching for his weapon to draw as he kind of notices that they're kind of stuck onto them.
Yeah, they're sort of stuck
Yes.
onto him and sort of like pulling on like at their feet.
He's going to stutter step. He's going to stop from drawing his weapon. He's going to put his hand on his chest, and he's going to say a word of power and cast. Let me see what this is called. Word of Radiance.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to cast Word of Radiance on both of these creatures. He says, "Iru."
Word of Radiance. Let's
On
have
saving
this. Each creature of your choice can see must be in the Constitution save for us to take 1d6. Ooh. Okay. These are insects. They're sort of insects, so their constitution isn't the best. What's the DC for this?
12.
12. The one on Kindling makes a save. The one on Aki doesn't. So it takes the because it's full damage, but or half on a. Is it? Oh no! It's just one. It's just they make the save if they take damage or they don't.
Yeah.
So the one on Aki. So like you see a few of them singe away a little bit from the radiance. The ones that are on Kindling sort of like almost like hide behind Kindling.
You're dodging my words. Alright, I'm gonna end my turn there.
Alright. Aki.
Yes.
Bugs.
Where?
On you.
Good lord, no.
Biting.
Ah, what a terrible day to be a person. I would like to. What do I have? Why is all my fucking offensive spells go away? Who the fuck chose to spell this?
You.
That would be you.
Can I know. Can I just use my scimitar again?
Sure, I assume on the ones that are biting at you, yeah?
That's something I can be way more useful than
Okay.
with a sword.
Go
I feel like I'm really doing a bad job being a druid here. Tell you what,
Turn into an insect. Confuse him.
is this guy here? Is he on top of Mev?
It's sort of like next to it ish. It's really weird. A scorpion has a reach of 5 feet, but look at they're tiny, buddy. Yeah. It's
Okay,
basically
so it's next to Mev.
yeah, it's basically like right next to Mev. It's trying to sting through her shoes.
Excellent. In which case, I will use a Druid Raid Spray on it, and I would like to cast Moonbeam on it.
What level spells that?
2.
The druid?
It's a second level.
Okay. I was about to say, like,
Yeah.
I was about to say, like, do druids have access to that spell at this level?
You do.
Yep. They get it pretty early.
Second level? Yeah, you get second level slots at third level. Okay, let's see. Let me just quickly check something here. Takes that. I'm not even going to bother making the save. It's a scorpion. It's got 1 health.
So basically, essentially, Mev just sees a fucking ball of light appear above the scorpion, and just a beam just fries it instantly.
You guys seen, like, the opening cutscene for the Path of Light in Smash Bros. Ultimate, where they get obliterated by the beams?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. Okay, do I have a beam asset here? Probably not. Yeah, I'll just go with a circle thing, and it's not gonna look right, but I don't care. I don't put your sub and all that stuff. You know what? Let's go with a good old-fashioned coal lightning circle.
Okay.
5 foot radius, 5 foot high. Okay, yep, so it's right on there. Vaporized scorpion. Okay.
Did I get it?
You're fairly sure you got it. Either that or it's borrowed underground. As I said, I would make a saving throw, but considering it's half as much, like, even if you rolled a 1, it would kill it.
Yeah, and any sort of damage, yeah.
You cannot roll lower. The damage cannot go lower than a 1.
It does say. Oh no.
it just. It's a shame that all these bugs are like on top of us, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Moonbeam doesn't discriminate.
It does say that as part of the spell, you can use an action to move the beam 60 feet in any direction.
Mm-hmm.
So if it was like next to us, I could just go and let's move you there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because of that, we changed it in the finders because that's fucking annoying.
That really is, yeah. That's
you just
fucking
can't
broken.
on the same turn as casting it.
Yeah, that is very broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm done basically. Yeah.
Okay. Mev, you just watched this scorpion just get vaporized.
Well, I know that I'm extra, but that was extra.
Toasty.
I don't think there's anything to toast left.
Yeah, if that's the case, I'm gonna go ahead and run over to Kindling and try to cut through the bugs.
Okay, make an attack roll. 12. Jesus Christ, 13 damage. That's a lot. Alright. The insects are greatly diminished. They're still there, but they are greatly diminished.
Would it take an action to kind of like just shove my lantern in the vicinity, see if the heat wards them off?
Yes, though you would not be able to use your glaive. Because you are physically like grabbing the lantern. I was gonna argue that maybe I could use it like an offhand, but the glaive is a two-handed thing. Yeah,
you're right.
It's heavy, so it's specifically, well, heavy is more for the light thing, but you need it to.
Then Mev is going to twirl her glaive around, going for another hit with the action surge.
Okay, go ahead and make another attack roll. 8 misses.
Oh, damn. Okay. You know, they are dispersing. You know, they're harder to hit, and Mev just clicks her teeth as it glides through.
There's significantly less of them.
Alright, that ends my turn.
Okay. You don't know what's happened with the other scorpion. Marine, it's your turn.
Alright. It's time to move up a bit closer. And then I'm gonna try and blast it again.
Which one? The one on Naki or the one on Kindling?
The one that's hexed.
Oh, okay, the one on Kindling.
Yep, and now I've also properly added in one of my Eldritch Invocations.
Oh yeah, that thing's gone.
Which means, as a bonus action, I can move my Hex to the next swarm.
Yeah. So you guys just watch as like, ooh, that's the wrong one. You watch as the insects that are so regathering underneath Kindling just get like hit. There's like an explosion of dirt as the Eldritch Blast hits, and there's like a handful of insects, but they scarper. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Havelock. There's only one batch left.
And I am just going to step away
Alright.
and end my turn because I don't want to accidentally hit him. Because I feel like there's going to be an @1 somewhere in here, and I don't want to hurt him.
Yeah, considering you have
I'll be right
disadvantage
back.
with your cast, so...
Yeah, I've already used all the nat ones.
Yeah. So, Kindling, you're up.
I'm gonna step. Since the scorpion's small, is it okay if I move here and just kind of step over it?
I mean, the scorpion's dead and it's tiny. It's a scorpion. Oh, whoops, I deleted that. Let's just do that so I can re-jig it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I've been doing and just try and bonk the bugs.
Okay, go ahead and take the hit. I think it was here. Apologies if it's not, but I'm pretty sure this one fits actually. 11 misses.
Turn.
All right. Koto, you're up.
Koto's going to be doing some of the same thing. He's going to be just trying to rip the bugs off of like Aki as he kind of grips one hand on his chest and yells another word of power to make them do a con save.
Another word of radiance. Got it.
A word of radiance, yeah.
Natural 19. These bugs are holding on.
Aki, I don't want to pull my warhammer on you.
I would prefer it if we found a way to not.
Let's say, I think it's a swarm of insects. Unfortunately, when I got rid of this one here, I got rid of an eternal, but I'm pretty sure the swarm went before Aki. I think.
Yeah, it came. The swarm came like right after me.
Ah, right. Okay, I got the timing a bit wrong. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Yeah, it's gonna keep going for... That's a 2. That's a miss. So, Aki, it's your turn.
Oh no. So. So much pain. Okay. If let me. Okay. Yeah. I think I'll just. I really can't do much else. I will just try to hit it with my sword again.
Okay, make an attack roll.
I really can't do much else. There you go.
22, that's a hit. Alright.
And then what
Nice.
is what is it? It's D6 plus 2. Plus 2.
Oh, it's already rolled for you.
Oh, hey, okay.
You rolled max damage.
Oh, hey, it's okay.
Okay. So is that
How are we
good
looking?
then? They're looking slightly diminished.
Good to know.
Alright. Mevle, you're up.
Well, hi there. I am. Koto said I don't want to hit you with my hammer. Mev completely is. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack with my glaive.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Okay, so let's see. So, because unfortunately this does do like the crit roll thing, that's fine. So let's see. So 9, 8. That's 21 points of damage.
What?
Fuck them bugs.
Rolled a 9. Double the 9. Plus
are you
3.
eating?
Yeah, that's 21. And doing that. Yeah, they are greatly diminished. They're still around, but they are. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Mev fucking slices through the air, just bugs spewing out everywhere.
Like, you get ready to sort of, like, stab at it. You just, like, look at the glaive and sort of, like, twist it slightly so it's just the flat end and just slam it down, like, directly on top of a bunch of them. Okay.
Yep.
That's your turn, I assume?
Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
But I was just terrified trying to dodge the glaive swings as well.
You back yet, Dom? If not, he's already told me what he wants to do.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, he doesn't like he's back. So, he just said that. So, you watch his Marine, he walks forward, pulls out his wooden anchor, and he's gonna try and, he's gonna come on and slam.
Oh my god. You
Jam.
can't. Aki's gonna lose a foot.
Technically, it's a great club.
Wait, did I take that 12 plus 9 that 12 plus 9 damage?
No. They've specifically been focusing on the ones that are pulled around you.
Yeah.
Okay.
4 points. Okay. Greatly diminished again. Still there. Alright. Havelock, you're up.
Alright, I was just actively reading something real quick. I would like to use create or destroy water to make it rain on top of him and maybe make the bugs a little more slippery to get off.
Okay. Alright.
So within 30 feet from Aki, everybody is getting wet.
Okay. A sudden downpouring begins within the cave. It's rather odd.
Wash away the insects.
Ah, fantastic. My
Actually,
hair will
yeah.
get even more frizzy.
I would actually like to say wash away the sin and end my turn.
Okay. Kinlan, you're up.
Kinling's out of this. He's putting away his quarterstaff and he's and he uses claws now. Just
Okay.
kind of swipe back.
Alright.
Right.
Go ahead.
Are you kidding? Oh.
That's a miss.
These insects are crazy.
Yeah. You know, I don't care if the order was wrong. Koto, you're up.
Kodo is just going to attempt again. This the word of
Water
word of
Radiance.
power.
Let's see.
Water Radiance.
They've been getting lucky with their con saves, so and their luck has ran out.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll
Oh,
damage.
It's 1d6. 4 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just going to once again just yell Airu as the rest of the insects kind of burst into a little bit of a flame and sizzle.
Yeah. There's sort of like a slight like ripple effect as the radiant, as sort of like the wave of radiant energy, like pours off it, and like what remain, like there aren't even any that just scuttle away. They just vaporize.
You okay, my friend? Are you okay?
Who are you talking to?
You, Aki.
I think I'll be okay.
No, ear borrows got into you, right? He starts like checking your side of your head. Right?
I don't think so. Are there creatures who do that?
No brain worms, right? You didn't see it.
I'm back.
I
Welcome
wouldn't
back.
even know what one would be if it slapped my mother in the face. You're more the expert, I think, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I'm simply joking. Just making sure you're okay. Are you okay too? Everyone okay?
Yes, we're fine.
Okay.
So this was unfortunate.
Was a hell of a
Everyone
fight.
wash off whatever guts may be on you, whatever leftover bugs there are while we have the water.
Yep, and there is a small like little river over this way.
Yeah.
That those were dark.
I don't know if we wanna. We were trying to move the rock so we could see the body, see if there's anything identifying on it. And the kindling touched it. The bugs didn't like that.
Well, yeah, so now that there's no more bugs anywhere and all of our numbers here, perhaps think we might have a better effort at moving this rock, don't you think?
Let's just do that.
With more of us here, if there's rock, hopefully we can get it.
What's going on?
Indeed.
With the 6 of you here, it's a lot easier to push it, so you don't need to do a strength roll.
It's
So
trivial.
yeah, so you sort of like roll it out. Where the rock used to be, you can see the what remains of what appears to be one of the Zamahan guard. His armor is completely crushed in. He's practically been pancaked. You can see like one of his like the rotten remains of one of its eyes is sort of like popped out of the skull and sort of like squashed against its chin.
Sad fate.
Any specific race?
Looks to be human.
And then from how you're describing, a male.
Looks to be a male, yes.
Okay.
It's It's difficult to tell considering the state of the body. You're
Yeah.
just more going off the build than anything.
Mev actually like leans in, starts examining some things. Can I unfortunately could I tell hair, eye color, things like that?
The eyes are completely like splattered, like they have been
Gross.
crushed, so you cannot tell the eye color. The hair appears to be like a mousy brown, from what few strands remain.
I'm not even gonna ask the skin color. It's probably blue by now.
Grayish green due to rots.
Yeah. Yeah, Mev just makes a face. Do I notice perhaps any jewelry that can be returned?
You notice it's almost like a dog.
Jewelry,
It's almost like
armor.
a dog tag of sort.
Dog tag. Alright.
Like it's a small it appears to be like a similar like a small emblem. And you've seen some of the Salmon Guard with these. It's sort of almost like the emblem itself is like a vast ocean with a large sort of like spire raising up from it with several little buildings. Those of you that have lived within Karmora and the Republic know that this is the official sigil that the Zamahan Guard use. Meaning as well that this was a somewhat high-ranking soldier.
Alright. If that's the case, then Mev will just bow her head respectfully for a moment before taking the emblem to return it later.
Mm-hmm.
Can I?
Yeah?
It goes like strange. Did we see any other Zamahan guards on the way up here?
No. At least not on the routes that you've taken. Like, you have seen them, but you saw them in the camp.
Strange how he made it out here, and how he came to be in the exact spot where a rock crushed him. Is there like a ledge above or something
With you,
in the cave?
like looking up, there's no ledges. If you had to hazard a guess, it's just a case of, it's a natural cave, so naturally there'd be instabilities, and it looks like potentially this just fell and crushed him in an unfortunate, wrong place, wrong time.
Okay. That's good. I'm sorry you had to suffer this fate. You didn't deserve it. You poor thing. Right. Have we explored all the cave?
You've just been going through the cave. You've kind of avoided exploring it. It's not at the bit which you are looking for, like the area in particular. It's just a little bit after the cave.
Okay.
So you've just been traveling through it.
Okay.
We should probably get the move on before...
You see, it's strange. What would cause a guard to come and inspect this cave in particular? He must have been looking for something.
The miners.
Yeah, maybe he was looking for the miners.
Perhaps, but then suffer the misfortune of being crushed by a rock as well.
Misfortunes happen all the time.
Best to let
Sometimes
him
we
rest
find them in the swamp.
in peace.
Does anybody have a shovel on them?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think any of your packs have a shovel now.
No.
A crowbar.
I mean, we, Mev and I did buy a pickaxe, I think, didn't we?
I don't think we bought a pickaxe. We bought a fishing rod.
You brought a fishing rod, not a pickaxe.
That's it. I always get those two muddled up. Okay.
I could get us started by casting Shatter on the ground.
No.
No.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, when I in the while we were long resting and I was sort of doing some spell switching, I intentionally didn't do any like thunderclap or thunderwave, but look where we are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Probably
I
a
didn't
good
attempt
idea if the rock is anything
Yeah.
to go by.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway, so I was gonna like,
Wait, what comes in a Dungeoneer's pack?
damn.
I have a Dungeoneer's pack. There's not a shovel.
I have a scholar's pack.
That's definitely not gonna have a one.
Yeah, no. We
Yep.
have a crowbar, hammer, like torches, tinderbox, shit like that.
Mm-hmm. So
Does Toto have access to spiritual weapon? We could make it a shovel for one-time use.
A spiritual shovel.
Yeah.
Odo's gonna speak up. I understand why you want to. I think it would be best if we let them know back at the camp when we get back that there is a body here, so that they can do what their culture would see
Well,
and deem necessary.
Well, we don't know when we're going to be back at the camp. What's stopping other insects to return and continue their feast?
And that is why we do not want to beat that feast. If we spend time digging here, there could be more.
I mean, Koto is right. What if they find that disrespectful?
True. Well, of course.
Really, he's already kind of being eaten by bugs. There's
Surely
nothing
whatever-
we can do to prevent it.
Surely, whatever funerary rite or culture may have, being eaten by bugs is not an appreciated one. Surely not.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that some cultures do that. Sometimes they leave people on, mountaintops for birds. People get buried into the ground, and then what do you think happens to them? They get eaten by bugs, My people are set out to sea, and they're eaten by whatever fish or sea bugs, things like that. It just kind of happens.
Yes. Well, I don't know to think about it too much. Right, shall we? What's the plan then? Mark this place on the map and let them know when we get back.
Aye, let
Yes.
the spirit rest.
Indeed.
Okay.
all right. So
Rest easy. And I'll start heading out of the cave.
yeah, so you head back to collect Crispy and your cart and such, and you continue for the remainder of the day to make your way out of the cave. And we're going to take a small break now.
Yay.
Oh, I'm a ghost.
Think of Belfie.
Okay, so continuing on from where we left off, you have spent the remainder of the day traveling through. Eventually, you leave the cave system behind and open up back into the expansive mountainous area that... My brain just died on me for a second there. The path that you're going through is narrow, a little bit perilous, and the river is literally right next to you at this point. There is a bit of a sheer cliff before then. Who wants to roll another d6?
May I?
Sure.
D6. A normal die.
4. Okay.
Oh yeah, cool.
You continue traveling for the remainder of the day until eventually you stop roughly there and about where you've been informed that these individuals appear to be vanishing and prepared to set up camp. What are you all doing beyond that?
How close are we to the mine at this point?
You're far away from either of the two mines. They don't appear to be vanishing within the mines themselves. They were vanishing on the way to the mines, which is a part
Okay.
which is a part that seemed odd to people.
Okay. And you said it's getting dark.
Yeah. The sun's sort of like low enough to the point where it can't be seen beyond the peaks.
Mm-hmm. Okay. If that's the case, are we going with the watch order that we did previously?
Sure, yeah.
Alright.
So that was Koto and Marine first, I think?
Yep.
Marine there, passing a kidney stone. What was that?
What?
Nothing.
Alright, so Koto and Marine, do you want to roll with advantage? Do you want to do separate rolls?
I'll give advantage. One moment.
Okay.
Still not sure if Maui is alive.
I think he is. I think he's maybe talking to someone. Oh, no.
Oh no, I was muted.
Oh,
Sorry.
right.
I was gonna ask how confident you're feeling, Dom.
Well, I think Dom stepped away for a second.
God damn it.
He gave you advantage, though.
Okay,
Gotcha.
so I think he's putting trust into you, Koto. Nice! Okay. So, as you all prepare, and so, like, bed down, Koto, you sort of just sit and watch and wait. And then you hear, like, the sound of sort of like, how do I word it? Like rocks falling, but not like big rocks, you know?
And which direction are they coming from? Towards up the mountain?
No, below you.
Okay.
So, like, near the cliff at the river. And you sort of, like, hear, like, a light splash.
Gosh, I wish I could see.
There's still bright, it's still, like, the sun hasn't set yet.
Okay.
You're more akin to being in dim light at this point.
I'm just gonna angle myself towards that direction and keep an eye out in that vicinity.
Okay.
As well as ears out. I'm just being more aware since I caught something a little bit more noticeable.
Mm-hmm.
A little sauce.
Yeah, a little sauce. Little sauce. Little sauce.
Okay. So, like, watch the edge of the cliff like a hawk. You hear another one. The sound of, like, rocks moving and a light splash. But nothing else for the rest of it. Eventually,
That's our entire shift?
your shift comes to an end. Yeah, you heard those two sounds, but nothing else.
Right. I would definitely, by the second time, have let Marine know, just like, keep an eye out for over there. And whoever is getting up now, who's that? Aki?
Aki, I think.
Indeed.
Right. So Aki, as I've shaken you awake at this point, as it points over at the horizon.
Anything?
I've been hearing some noises over the cliff towards the river. Rocks falling into the river. Once or twice, but nothing too important. Just maybe keep an eye out, the ear out for that area.
Right, I'll make sure to focus on it, don't worry. If anything untoward happens, you'll be the first one to know.
Nuts.
Okay. So, Aki, either with advantage or separate rolls.
I'm guessing Dom not being here will give me advantage.
I mean, you are the most perceptive person here as well, so I think that's probably
Yeah.
going to add up on
Yeah, that
that.
makes sense.
I just got back, but yes, I was going to give you advantage.
Yeah, boy. Okay, advantage perception.
Okay.
And then D4.
18. Okay. So,
It is odd. Okay.
just to check, who would be closest to the cliff that's asleep?
Wanna roll?
Yes.
You know, let's. I say we roll.
Okay, those people that are sleeping, not on watch, go ahead and roll.
Okay,
a
is it
d20.
the highest or the lowest? Because we don't know if this is a good thing.
We'll go with the lowest.
Okay. Oh man.
Oh my god.
So that would make it. Am I missing one?
So-
Havelock.
Havelock?
Havelock.
What?
Have luck.
Roll a d20.
Roll a d20.
No.
Mev and Koto roll another d20. You guys are the tiebreakers.
Oh lord.
Oh.
Koto.
Oh!
Oh,
Get her.
Okay, so. Just check there. I need to just quickly. Need to do some quick math.
Before I murder you.
Just need to do some very quick math. Okay.
Oh, weighs 200, 300 pounds. Which means he takes 200,000 damage when he falls.
No, Koto, make a perception check with disadvantage for me.
Oh, flippity shit. Okay.
Little floppy ears. Let's see. Oh, his floppy ears. They kind of flicker.
Make it a one because I said
Disadvantage, hold it down.
disadvantage because you're asleep.
Oh. Take that back. I'm asleep. Never mind.
Okay.
The other ear
Pretty
flicks.
Koto, you have just like started to drift off when you feel a tug on your back. Then another
Tug?
one. Then you start to feel yourself being dragged. You're awake at this point, but you can feel like something like some things slowly trying to drag you.
So I'm quickly going to turn and look at whatever is happening, wherever I'm getting dragged. What's happening?
Okay, so you sort of like quickly turn, whatever was holding on, like quickly let go. In the split second that you sort of like see them, it's these smallish, like almost, to use the this is just kind of funny actually. They look kind of like almost like piranhas, but they have like they've got like a fish head
The wolffish! They're real!
with like webbed feet and like regular hands. They're sort of like wearing these orangish tunics with like what looks to be like bone tooth necklaces. They sort of like look like you both kind of like there's two of them, and you sort of like both look like the three of you sort of like look like that Spider-Man pointing meme,
Yeah.
and then they just bolt.
Okay, now
Do
as they
I see
start,
this happening?
You see when they start to bolt because they were stealthing and they somehow rolled higher than your perception.
Ooh. Can I
Photo-
use? Can I cast hold person?
Let me check and see if they're actually classified as a person.
It's a humanoid that you can see within range.
I'm also
Okay,
casting
hang on.
command.
Okay, I want you both to roll a d20 to see if you end up accidentally going. Like, are you trying to aim for separate people? Or are you just
No, we're just going.
you just go?
just-
Okay, go ahead, both of you roll a d20 then.
I believe I was right.
Okay, I will say based on the natural one that you both ended up going for the same one, so that's gonna be a lot of rolls that are gonna do. So hold person and command. Is that right?
Commanding it to fall prone, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
Jesus.
what saving throw do they need to make on that one?
Wolfish. Which one?
For both.
What's it called? Hold person is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, not good at that.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Both wisdom.
Both wisdom.
Wisdom save.
Okay. So what's your DCs?
Where do I find that?
It should be in the spells. bit.
12.
DC spell save 14.
Okay, makes that one, and then the second one. What's yours, Koto? Is it 14 as well?
12.
12. Just fails it.
Cool.
So he just sort of like, yeah, he gets about like 10 feet before he, like you say, drop. He sort of like drops over. And, what are you guys doing? Real quick. He's about this.
Yelling, get him, so that I can maybe wake up people when I say it. As
Yeah.
I start running.
Okay, so are you're running to him and you're trying to like grapple him or something, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is God, the grappling mechanic I fail to remember all the time. It's athletics versus athletics or acrobatics, if I remember correctly.
How big is it?
It's strength
it's-
versus athletics acrobatics, right?
Strength versus athletics or acrobatics, yeah.
Yeah.
It's about 5.5 feet maybe. It's difficult to
What?
tell in the dim light. It's
Oh no!
it's a medium-ish creature.
It's terrifying. What the fuck?
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead and make a strength check.
Because they're shouting, do we roll like perception with disadvantage?
No, given how loud they are yelling, it's almost certain like you won't be able to do anything with this grapple, with this grapple round that's happening because you're all still waking up.
Yeah.
17. Rolled a 19.
Okay.
You sort of like grab a hold of it and you sort of like try to like bear hug it. This thing is slippy, like an actual fish,
No.
and it's just like just like slips out and then like dives like into the river. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, just based on hearing.
Who?
That would probably be you can as well, given how high your passive perception is, but Koto as well
Alright.
because you're right there.
Perception.
Damn.
Perception.
Yeah.
18.
So you sort of end up falling over as as it slipped out of your grasp, and you sort of hear a splash, and then you sort of begin to crawl forward. You hear another splash, and then the sound like small rocks being moved. And if you sort of peek over, you sort of see maybe about 10 feet down. You can see an opening, sort of within the sheer cliff itself, and you just catch the the web feet of what you assume is the creature which you have grabbed, just to run in there.
Oh. Koto's gonna put a hand up, and he's gonna slowly begin to walk back towards Aki. As quietly as he can at this point now. He's just switching modes.
What in all the stars and hells was that?
I don't know, but it went in that hole around the bend. We're not safe here.
No.
And also, it was trying to pull me.
To your doom, I suspect. Right, we need to. Right.
Let's
Rally
pick
the
everyone
others.
up. Yes.
Rally the others.
Yeah, everyone else at this point is waking up. This happened real quick, but everyone's waking up.
Okay. So, we have had company overnight. Let us say that. We are not safe here.
Quickly, this is no time for restlessness. We are,
Okay.
we are all in danger by staying here.
Okay, okay.
What did you see?
What I saw was some kind of fish man creature.
The wolffish.
Did you
Quite
try speak to it?
Quite possibly. No, I tried to paralyze it and it didn't work. Koto seemed to be able to hold it in its place before it slipped away, but we saw them splashing away on down down the side of the cliff and scrambling into a small opening just down from here.
And he kind of looks over, right? It did look somewhat like this wolffish that you call it. But Mev, imagine this wolffish, this piranha, and it was as big as you.
Usually they aren't near that big. I mean, they've seen some big creatures, but... And she, like, pauses for a second. Has she heard or seen of anything like this before?
Make a intelligence check. So just roll a d20, add your intelligence modifier, unless you're proficient in it.
Alright. Proficient in intelligence? No.
No.
Unless it's history.
20.
Woo!
There's various kind of creatures that sort of match that, so like humanoid fish. The only ones that really, like, from your own experience, that you know that you've sort of experienced is either Sahuagin or creatures called Kutoas. You've only really dealt with Sahuagins, which are more shark-like.
Okay. Well, the only things that I really know of that are possibly that big are the Sahagins or the Kuotoa, but the Sahagins are more like, you know, they got the flat nose and they've got, you know, sharp teeth, but it's like a shark, you know?
I could not really tell if it was
Well, I
really-
mean, I'm not an expert, but I feel like I'd recognize a shark if I saw one upright and walking on two legs.
The more important question is, what do we do? We know where they're coming from, and it tried to pull me. And maybe that would let credence that these are the ones causing this.
Disappearing
No.
without a trace, it would be.
Which means they might lead us to their victims.
Yes, I think we should. It'd be cramped for most of us, but I think we should perhaps track these creatures, see where they make their den.
Okay, we can do that.
Are you all feeling up to it? As he kind of looks across to Keenan, Havelock, Marine.
Give me one moment.
Can any of us, breathe water? They're fish.
Well, the cave itself isn't, like, in the river. It's, like, about 5 or so feet above the river, sort of in the cliff itself.
Oh, okay.
No, but can I can't turn into a fish, can I?
Not yet.
Marine doesn't need to breathe.
Well, isn't he cool?
Well, isn't that just a pickled peach?
I can use shape water to make a bubble. No.
But above water.
Yeah, it's above water.
Oh,
Yes, they clambered into a cave on the cliff. They didn't dive into the depths.
What does
So
this do?
there's an underwater system. Under the cave has some sort of is underwater inside of it. I suspect we may be okay.
alright. Let's go
Right,
for it.
I'm all for clambering down this cliff. Let's go. Right, is there a way that we can see of navigating to get down to the side of the river?
Could always climb. You do have rope.
It's true. Okay, so I will. Is there something I could tie the rope to nearby?
I mean, there's various like rocky outcroppings and such that you can probably like build an anchor. Especially with Havelock and Methalair there, who were experiencing like knots and sort of like anchoring things, mostly in
I know
water.
hempen rope there it is.
But
Okay.
it does sort of like transfer over,
Yeah, that's good. Like this should work. I was shown this one, and I'll tie one end of a rope to one of the outcroppings and then throw the rope down.
How's his knot, huh?
Not great.
Make a
Oh,
make a
I'm
dexterity
gonna
check.
help.
Make a dexterity check, Aki.
Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, not.
It's average.
Yeah. Mev looks at that and looks back at him with like a face of judgment.
Yeah, like looking at it,
Shame.
it'll work. It's not amazing, but at the very least you know that there's no real risk of it, coming loose while you're climbing.
Okay.
It's just not.
Yeah,
it's not amazing.
I'll just look up and look up to her, and just sort of say, "Look, I'm not an expert, but it will do. It will do, won't it?"
Mm. Barely.
Barely's good enough. And then, very trepidatiously, he will use the rope to try to climb down the cliff.
Okay. I'll just add as well that none of you have had a long rest yet. You have had only a short rest. So
Interesting. Okay.
Just keep in
That's
mind.
fun.
I'm just saying that because of potential combat stuff.
Did we have a short rest at the very least?
I would say yeah. I would say like as you were sort of like setting up camp and such that you had a short rest.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and
Okay, cool. That's alright.
Warlocks are the ones that get their
The
spell
spell slots back after a short rest. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna also use my feature before we do this.
Okay. Featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
Kazumakiri, the Dragon of Dojo.
That's a lot of text.
That
It
is.
is.
Warlocks have a lot of text.
Fact
I
of the
know.
Blade. Jesus.
Typical warlock.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a magical weapon?
A magical wooden anchor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you all, one by one, climb through into the cave. The cave itself is actually somewhat cramped, but there's enough space where you can go two abreast. So, I would like to know what the marching order is. You can either be single file or in pairs,
I say pairs.
yeah,
Okay.
pairs are probably the best idea. Who's
Somebody
pairing
see
up
in the
with
dark in
who?
the front.
I will be paired up with
One of the
Kota.
other in the back or front. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, and keep in mind as well what order you're in.
What about me and Kota being nature bros?
Okay.
Okay, and
I'd like to pair up with Kindling.
Alright.
Crispy friends.
Alright, then Marine and Mev will be together.
okay, and like, what's your which pair's at the front, which is in the middle, which is in the back?
Koto and Havelock and Aki in the back.
Uh,
Alright.
Kindling, you want to go to the front?
I guess that means Marine and Mev in the middle.
Yep.
Yep.
Right then.
Okay, so you move a bit deeper into the cave. It is pitch black here. I'm assuming those that have light, use that.
See, I don't know. I don't want to alert them.
Because keep in mind,
Can-
that would basically mean that you're all blind outside of Kindling and Aki.
Yeah.
So how are we feeling then? Because I don't know if we should be rolling blind.
No, that sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah, get my lantern out, since it's in the middle, technically all of us will be able to see at least,
Okay.
30
So
feet.
let's just keep
Although
in
you know
mind
what
that
could
they'll
light
see
the
us
way?
first.
What was that, Havelock?
You know what could light the way, you guys?
Hmm.
I could Eldritch Blast.
No.
No.
Not until you have to.
It's effective light.
Well, yes, but no.
In the same way that I could warm up my house by burning it down.
That's a great help.
I mean, you could. You really could.
You mean effectively?
Especially if it's insured.
Okay. So, you follow on for about a minute or so. And then the cave sort of like splits. One side drops down steeply. Whereas the other one, like, it does drop down as well, but at a much lighter amount.
Rock down the farther one. See how far it goes.
Alright.
And throw rock down both.
So you throw it. You hear...
Those are good sound effects.
what can I say? I watch a lot of Matt Mercer, so I need to learn that.
Which way do you think we should go?
1 second.
I believe Havelock and Killing are up front. You guys decide.
Yeah, I don't feel like dank darkness inside of here. Splitting the party is a good idea.
Yeah.
I would, if I was an evil cannibal fish monster, would I go further down or stay on this level?
Down. I think down.
Yes. Do you know? Do we have any idea how we can get down there in one piece and then back up again later on?
I say the decline's steep, but it's perfectly manageable to walk on.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I imagine being literally like a cliff.
No, it's more like maybe like a 30 or so degree decline.
Okay.
So it's a bit of a steep decline, but it's not crazy.
Let's go. Alright, I think we should see where this ramp downwards leads.
Stay close together, everyone.
Indeed.
And I think we should be a bit more quiet from here on out, even though they can see us.
Except for stoning through.
Alright.
Alright, so you head down the steeper of the pathways. I'd like everyone to make a self check then if you're being quiet.
Alright.
I just ran
Don't be
from this.
suspicious.
Here's how we found out none of us are good at stealth. Again.
Oh no.
Oh no, heavy armor.
Marine just turns into a rock.
Stealth.
Sorry, guys.
This is.
Does the
Mm.
thing like automatically make it disadvantage?
Okay.
That's what.
That's new. It has to be.
So, you begin to make your way down the decline, and as you do, Koto, your foot slips,
Oh my god.
and you land with a heavy thud. Your armor like clanks around you, and you begin to slide. And it's so like you sort of like look up quickly, and you see Mevalair is right in front of you. Before you can react, Mevalair, your legs are swept up from under you, and you are also and you fall and are also tumbling. Kindling, due to Koto's size, you sort of like lose your balance, and so like, but you're able to like scratch across the cave with your claws to like stop yourself from falling. Koto and Mevela, what are you doing? You guys are sort of like rolling down the decline here.
Try and break whatever grapples on me.
Okay, so you almost like dig your own fingers like into the ground. So like.
Ow.
Until eventually, you eventually come to a halt. What about you, Mevla?
Is there anything to actually grab?
It's a rough like pathway.
All right. Then I am going to try and do the same thing that Coda did of like just trying to fucking stop.
Okay, it's not that difficult, so you don't need to make checks for it. But you guys have made a lot of noise.
Yeah.
Your lantern, you did drop your lantern, but it sort of like falls down, just dun, 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 dun. And the light just goes out about maybe 50 or so feet away.
Yeah. Mev slowly, carefully gets up. And Kodo, even in the darkness, you can feel something burning into your skull.
Can you-
Everyone all right?
Yes, but I'm more worried about you two.
Burning
no.
into my skull. Wait, what?
The glare.
Oh god.
The rest of you, like you guys are sort of somewhat chase after them, but as they stop, like the last thing you can see is like the lantern, so like it bounces down, and then you see it hits water, and it's
Oh
extinguished.
no, we're fine. We're fine.
Okay, let's try and huddle a bit here. What can we do for light?
I can take out a torch. I have a torch.
Just like holding the torch above your head, just lights up the area.
Can you wait? Can you light it, Mav?
Well, she has a tinderbox
Yeah.
to light it, so
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't use Druidcraft to light her torch. Okay.
Havelock, didn't you
Druidcraft
have
again?
a useful thing?
I light my eye patch.
okay. The area sort of fills with a silent red light. It's not as big of a sight line as a torch is causing, but it's silent, so
Guys, I'll be honest. I'm getting a little scared.
I just chose to, just accept it at this point and hope it ends. Come on, big man. Let's get you to your feet.
I'll put out a hand to him.
Right. Now,
Okay.
was whatever kind of swept us, was that like the pulling feeling? I'm assuming?
what do you mean?
No, you weren't pulled. You just
Yeah,
you
you
just
slipped.
fell.
on the incline and
Yeah,
fell
you
over.
tripped.
Yeah, you slipped on a loose piece of stone and fell.
Oda's looking very embarrassed. Very embarrassed.
Yeah. That was Kodo's fault.
That's why I was kind of hoping that Koto had rolled the 1, not the 5. or if Mevelair was at the back instead of the middle, it's like, okay, this makes sense, but what can you do?
Please don't look so glum. Goto, those sort of tumbles happen to anyone, and besides, we need our spirit and morale in a place like this. Don't worry, this wasn't your fault.
Perhaps we should keep moving.
Right.
Yes. Okay.
Indeed, we should.
Right.
What can we see in front of us now? That are we off the?
So I assume you head towards where the lantern had been extinguished.
Yeah.
A river, a very slow running river. You actually are able to get your lantern back. It's sort of like you know, landed in the water, but the current is not even remotely strong. So the lantern, it's a little bit dented, but it's still good. Yes?
So I can get it back?
Yeah. It's not like...
Ah, good.
And like, as you sort of like check with the river, like especially those with dark vision, it doesn't look that deep. Well, to some.
Joke.
I'm only 5 feet. I'll drown in that river.
um,
You can drown like an
Yeah.
inch of water.
I imagine, at the very least, though, because it's wet, I can't use it right now.
You probably could. You just need to reapply the oil.
All right. Mev just kind of like shakes it a little bit, shakes the water as much as she can. She looks at Kodo with a pout. All right. Where do we go from here?
I don't know. So what do we see in front of us? Just this river?
Yes. It does, like, the path keeps going, but, yeah, it's just this slow-running river.
I don't know where this river leads. Perhaps... But is it like a clear path that we're following?
Yeah, but it's compounded by the fact that this path is the river itself.
Oh, okay. Right, I think we should perhaps follow the river and see if it takes us anywhere. I mean, either it takes us to where these things are, or out of the cave.
All right.
Which I suppose is both a good option.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So,
Is there any chance that we could do maybe a survival investigation, something like that, to find tracks or listen to like noise?
it would have to be perception. You can't exactly follow tracks in a river.
Can I give that
Well,
a go?
isn't there a bunch of like rocks, mud, whatever by it, or are we actually walking in the river?
You actually have to go through the river. There is no side path here.
All right, then I'll roll perception.
Just check. My passive perception doesn't pick up anything scurrying around us.
Well, because you're in a dark area, your passive perception actually is reduced by 5.
Oh, fun. Okay.
You can make an active perception check to see if you do any better.
I'll give it a go. I'll just listen out for anything going scrouching around in the dark. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
Nice.
Go. 18.
Okay. So as you all begin to make your way through the river, to give an idea of like how deep it is, it pretty much comes roughly up to everyone's stomach. Outside of Mevalair, it comes up to your chest.
Hi there.
Like it's not like, again, the current's not particularly strong, so it doesn't hinder you. Are you just going at regular pace, or are you being quiet about it?
We should probably be quiet about it.
Okay, I need a stealth check from everyone. Because you're in rather deep water, everyone rolls with disadvantage. Because, you know, if you've tried to be quiet through water, it's not easy.
Let's see some failure.
I'm gonna drown.
No. Okay. Okay.
This is bad.
We're in their domain right now.
Okay, so you try to be quiet, but it becomes a difficult balance of trying to make realistic progress and trying to also be quiet, to the point where you just sort of, you just sort of wade through loudly, and some of you just sort of give up on trying to be quiet. And it's like, oh, fuck this, and just begin to move at a bit more of a pace.
Oh god, they already heard us earlier. They knew we were coming.
Aki, through the sound of you guys moving, through the sound of like the water like picking up as you sort of, because it goes on a bit of an incline. you begin to hear very, very faintly a slight echo of voices.
Shh. Shh. Everyone, stop.
So
Does anyone else hear that?
Do we?
you don't. You just hear the running water.
It sounds. Sorry, I need to focus. Above the sound of the river, I think I can't make out what they're saying, but voices in the distance. I think if we follow along this trail, we may perhaps find out their origin. But everyone we may be set upon by monsters, and just everyone be ready, okay?
I think we've been ready. Mev just looks really fed up with this fucking water.
Okay, just be ready for anything, okay? And he'll start moving again. Right, let's get going.
Right, so you continue onwards. About 2 or 3 minutes later, after going up a bit of a rougher part of the river, it levels out a bit more. You now begin to hear the voices a bit more clearly now.
Can we hear what they're saying?
What languages do you speak?
Me personally?
Yes.
Just English. It is...
I assume Common, Orc, and Sylvian, because you're a druid?
Incorrect. I speak Common, Druidic, Elvish, and Goblin.
Huh.
You don't?
Amazingly, my type of half orc doesn't get orcish.
No,
weird?
you do not understand the language.
Yeah, shame. Okay. Anybody else?
I mean, can we hear it?
At this point, yes. In fact,
Okay.
if you're all still trying to be quiet as well, go ahead and make another stealth check. This time, your regular stuff, because the water has gotten much shallower at this point.
But if people want to go,
I really don't think there's any fucking point for me.
yeah, that's fair.
And I'm also going to assume, just blind assumption here, that you're still going within the same, like, walking order.
Yeah.
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 Oh my god. I don't know why.
See? Why bother?
I do like how this is just. This cave has just been essentially just like. Koto and
Bad rules
Mev
cave.
eating shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Go on, you're not going to bother, Mev?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So as you sort of, like, make your way out, the chanting stops.
It was chanting.
Yeah, it appeared to have been a chant. So what I'll do is I'll move us over to map.
Oh no.
Okay.
As long as they're not chanting, he is ancient, he is the lad.
You would, I mean, you assume that it's chanting, given that it's like the same kind of words, like repeated over and over and over again.
Okay.
So how are you doing, guys?
Do you have my torchlight?
Oh right,
Set?
you've got your torch lit up again.
Well, I lit up a torch.
Not the lantern.
No, I lit up a torch after the lantern got, like, fucked up.
Okay, all right.
So I should have it.
There we go.
There we go.
Thank god.
Thank you. Alright. Well, I mean, they fucking hurt us.
Yeah.
You can't see shit. So I'd say go slowly, but there's no point in stealthing.
Yeah, I agree.
Stay
Alright.
together. And stay
Yeah,
close.
Yeah.
stay together.
As soon as we hear somebody fall.
Okay.
So where are we going?
And just a reminder as well, obviously, that
This way?
again,
Okay.
like I say, like you haven't done a long rest yet, so
Yep.
just a reminder for everybody that your health hasn't resetted unless you've used your hit die.
And the non warlock and climb people that haven't got any of their spells.
Yep.
Is well, like when we were hearing the chanting, did it come from like a specific direction, or you were just hearing it?
Yeah.
Make a retrospective perception check. Or retroactive, even. Okay, succeed. It came from this side.
Okay then.
Alrighty.
His powerful cat ears.
Alright. So are we people in the front? Let's see what we're doing. Proceed forward.
I'm drawing my warhammer.
I'm taking out.
Yeah.
I'm taking out Jap.
I'm going to take my shield off my bag and prepare an ice knife.
I'm gonna
prepared.
need to fucking relight my lantern and like, we're in the fucking water, so I can't even put it to
Well,
my head right now.
at this point, the water's around about like just below your knees.
Okay, so I
It's-
can relight my lantern then.
Yeah.
Put it on my hip. And get my fucking glaive ready.
Okay, if that's the case, I'll
Yeah.
just reduce the vision that you can see there because on the hip. There we go.
Woo!
Marine's also got his
That's less light.
magic anchor ready in case
Magic.
anything touches him.
Ace. Alright.
Okay.
I'm kinda stuck. Door's stuck.
Much just ready for violence.
Yeah, move
Ian,
forward.
yeah.
Alright, so we're following Kindling here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Kindling, with that
Wait, what?
perception check,
Yes.
you also hear, like, very, very faintly, the sound of what sounds like a muffled yelling. In the same direction. Like the sort of sound of like something scraping on stone.
Ooh.
I'm gonna kind of just head towards the noises then.
Okay, so whereabouts are you heading? Like, whereabouts are you going to on this bit? Like, I know you said you're heading
About-
towards it, but like... Okay.
Here? Yeah. Just to check. This is like land we can walk on, right?
Yes.
Not like
Yeah,
Okay.
this is all like a shallow, like, river area. Or like a riverbank area.
alright.
Oh, right, that's why that's...
Come on, everybody.
Come on, everybody.
Time to
Come
die.
on, Dominus.
Let's go on a bunch of different adventure.
See, I just... the come on everybody thing just makes me think of fuck it in Amsterdam. I don't know why.
I think of Revenge of the Nerds.
Yeah. I think I'm old.
Oops, that's not the thing. There we go.
Okay. So, who rounds the corner first?
I would like to because I have light.
Okay, so you round the corner. All right, so start moving your tokens for a second here.
Okay.
So, Havelock, as you sort of like turn the corner, you sort of like see another one, like this weird like humanoid fish. It has almost like a piranha type head. You can see it is holding a sort of like very, what's the word? Very cobbled together spear. and it's looking right at you. And then you can see just at the edge of your periphery another one. And then as you sort of like hear, like, so you see these and they begin to sort of like advance towards you, you hear more and more and more. I'd like everyone to roll initiative.
Sausages! Okay. This is worrying. I don't like how many mores you said.
It was a lot of mores.
It was a lot of more. Very Moorish, yeah.
Quinn, I'm
Croatian
trying to roll
horse.
my initiative.
She just wants to roll with you.
Quinn, you are a cat. You cannot roll initiative.
I mean, you could, like, get her paw and, like, tap her on your mouse pad.
Okay, let me just...
But mother, I crave violence.
Is that offensive?
Look at you nuzzling me. You think you're cute?
I'll be back in literally 1
Is
minute.
she
I
right?
just have to grab my phone charger.
Yes.
What's that?
Hi, Quinn.
Man, these guys are doing really bad on their initiative, let me tell you.
Oh no, what a shame.
Huh.
Wait,
That's fine, that
Wait,
just
is-
means that you guys are going to be in a lot of trouble when it eventually comes to their turn. Ooh, there we
Is
go,
it-
that guy's got a good one.
Oh no.
so it's,
Hmm?
so it's like individual initiatives for all of them?
No,
Okay.
make of that information of what you will. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's everyone. Alright. Turn on settings. Descending. Okay. Ah.
I'm back.
Okay, good. Because you're first up. Again.
Yep, I would like to cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Alright. So that gives you 5 temporary hit points, and if you get hit, they get 5. You got access to technically second level, don't you?
Yes.
So that's 10
But I'm
temporary hit
casting it.
points. Well, no, as a warlock, you always end up casting it at the max level.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
I completely forgot
Yeah,
about
so
that.
10
Alright.
temporary hit points, and if everyone gets hit, it's 10 cold damage.
Hmm.
And that is up until, I think it's up until the... that with that rule, it's typically like until the temporary hit points are gone, because that's what the armor is.
Yes.
Okay, so cup of water. You just kind of take out your flask, dip it into the water, and just like splash it on you as it sort of condenses around you into this into just this spiked like armor set around you.
The best spell component, alcoholic water.
Huh.
I'd like to take a step back here and inform the group. We got creatures up ahead. Be ready to fight.
How many?
I saw 2, but I am only human.
Right.
And I end my turn.
Okay, Koto, you're up.
All right.
I'm scared.
What is going to make his way towards 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I see the ugly fucker. Right?
Yeah, because I think I can see any creatures as dark sight, including like enemies. So I don't know what you guys can see, but the
Yeah,
dynamic
no,
lining has shown to be working, so I will trust in it.
Yeah,
Damn, I
it's-
know we're about to kill him, but he didn't need to fucking ruin his confidence like that.
I'm not going to disperse from the team here. I'm just going to stay here. I'm going to pull out my sword and hatchet and buckler. And I'm going to actually hold and attack action for anything that comes within 5 feet.
Okay, alright. Aki, you're up.
How can I help?
I don't know. How can you help?
Okay, 60 feet. Interesting. Right, I will round this corner here,
Okay.
and then with my dark vision, I do see all these fucked up creatures, don't I?
You actually see a bit more there, because... Let me just quickly check. Good. Yeah, so that means you would see... Oh, yeah, you'd see everything that's here. So let me just... So you see, crouched down low near the wall. It almost looks like a human, but his face is, like, a bit too wide. His mouth seems rather... unnatural, so to speak. You see another one of those fish creatures. This one you can see is like holding a much more like barbed spike, and then the last one you see is, again, it looks like another humanoid, but its mouth is like wide, like just wide open in an unnatural way. It's sort of like just looking at you.
Stars above, what are you things? I will. This first one, it almost has almost like a gut reaction because I've got it prepared. As like I will yeet a ice knife at this guy here.
Okay, so go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay, hold on. Fuck off, spell slot. Okay. Attack roll.
14. Yeah. Wait, why is it not saying it? Oh, there we go. So 8 piercing, then he's going to make a dex save for the cold damage. Right, that's actually...
Is that how that works?
Yeah. So it hits.
D8 piercing, and then the cold damage from the explosion afterwards. And there's no one else within 5 feet of him, is there?
No. He rolled a 2, so he takes a full damage, and so hits him in the stomach. He like drops his spear and grasps it, and then you watch as it glows. And he just looks up at you. At this point, you can see as I said, it's like, well, you can see what it looks like on the token. I'm terrible at describing fish.
Yeah.
You just see a look of fear in its eyes as it just most of his stomach is gone. And you just watch these
Is it dead?
Yeah, he just falls down, twitches a few times, just...
Oh, please forgive me. And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. So, it is now the humanoid creature's turn.
Oh dear.
So, he is going to move forward. That's as far as he gets, and he's just gonna...
What the fuck is that?
He's just gonna stop there.
What manner of being are you?
Alright. Kindlin, you're up.
Right. I'd like to move to here.
Okay.
See here. I'm gonna move an extra 5 feet to here.
Mm-hmm.
And like Kodo, I'm just gonna hold my action for if anything enters melee range.
Alright. Damn, making a lockdown position, are you? Nice. Alright, Mevele, you're up.
That's nice, but I can't see fucking shit. And there's a bunch of people. Let's see. 10,
5, 10, 15. Because you can move diagonally. 20,
yeah.
25.
She's a bishop.
No, she's a queen, dude.
So is this an enemy?
Yeah, you can just see there. It's all making his way towards you.
What does this new humanoid he's come towards us look like?
Yeah, what is this?
As I say, he kind of looks at this point, he's got his mouth a bit more open. You can see the lower part of his jaw seems a lot bigger than the upper part.
Ooh,
and
I can reach. Okay.
There's a lot of fangs in his mouth as he sort of glares at you. His hands end in claws. You can't quite see his feet because he's wearing baggy pants. But you can see he's just
oh, ew. What the fuck? And Mev is going to attack.
Okay.
Are you good, bruh? You need help?
You good, fam?
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
I think he has ligma.
Ouch.
Woo! 27.
Stop showing off.
And you said that I had like 5 more feet of movement, right?
Yes.
All right. If that's the case, then I just want to move over here.
All right. Yeah. So you sort of like
All right.
you sort of like walk forward and sort of like poke at it. He tries to like bat it away, but you're able to like cut part way into his shoulder. He's just like
Come on, you ugly motherfucker.
Wow.
Okay.
That was. You didn't even bring his looks into this, Jesus.
Marine, you're up.
All right,
That's one of
so
arguments, man.
first of all,
Fuck him up, Marine. Fuck him up.
would it be rough terrain to get through him?
Yes.
I'm pretty fucking rough.
Okay. So I could only get like up to here, I think.
Thank you, Melly. That made no sense.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, first of all, I'm going to hex this man, and then I'm going to try and give him the bonk.
Okay. So as you approach, he's going to attack you with his held action.
Oh.
Okay.
That is a 18 to hit.
Can I hellish rebuke that?
Sure. That's a dex save he has to make, yeah?
Yep.
Natural 20.
Trading of blows.
Okay,
Wow.
so he made it, but he still takes the damage, which is at level 2.
Okay. So that's 14, reduced
So-
down to 7. And you take 11 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
That sounds painful.
Yep. It is painful.
Check here based on this. Okay. Another thing as well, kindling.
Yes.
You can see. Oops, my mouse is going weird. Actually, wait, is he on there? 1 second, one of the tokens has gone a bit dodgy. There we go. You can see on so like attached to a almost like a slab of stone is what appears to be a man who is like in. It's difficult to tell because you can only see in grey, but it looks like an armored man who's sort of like held against this like a stone slab. He is bloodied. He is conscious, but he is like the person is looking pretty rough, and he's he's restrained.
Yeah, no.
Is it now time to give this man the bonk?
Yes. So go ahead and make your attack roll.
Yeah. I get to use this.
21. Yeah, that hits,
Also hex damage.
which is a D6. So go ahead and roll
Yep.
a D6.
It only does 3 damage.
Well, the anchor did, but now we'll see what Hex does.
Oh, and I almost forgot one other thing.
Yes.
I can Genie's Wrath
Uh-huh.
on the first hit,
Okay.
which is a global modifier of my proficiency bonus.
So that's
Cool.
2 at this point.
Yep. 2 cold.
2 cold. Okay. The cold on it doesn't seem to bother him that much. Like, he still takes the
Fair.
damage, but
The cold never bothered him anyway.
yeah.
Oh no. He likes winter.
Hmm.
Alright.
Wait, does Mordak have winter?
What was that?
Does Karmora have winter?
Yeah.
Oh,
The planet has seasons.
yeah, but does it get
Yeah.
does it very much?
Yeah, it's not as close to the equator as Arizar is, but that's a law thing. So anyway, moving on.
Okay.
The more grizzle-looking creature is going to give us 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's just going
God.
to end his turn there. It is now all little bastards.
The little bastards.
that's kind of what they are. So
Never's among her people.
5,
Excuse me?
10,
I beg your fucking pardon?
15. So this one is going to make an attack onto you, Mevla.
Woo!
That's a miss. You rolled an 8. Like, just natural 8, so that's not going to work. So this one, 5.
Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your best shot?
25. I really fucked up the positioning on this stuff, but this one's also going to make an attack on you. No, they rolled a 3.
Woo!
10,
You booty.
15.
You ugly fuckers suck.
Based on what they're probably saying, it's gonna go there, which means I think kindling you get an attack of opportunity on him because, or you held action, I should say.
Yeah.
So go ahead and bonk him with the sick.
Bonk.
Oh yeah, that hit. Yeah, he's not looking very happy about that, and so because of that, he's going straight for you.
Good.
Please tell me made a ding sound.
Bonk.
Yeah, that's cards. That is a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. Let's see how that's 25. 25. Yeah.
Oh my god, there's another?
That's quite a few of them. It's gonna make an attack onto you, Marine. Nope, that's a 3. These guys aren't very good at rolling.
These fishy sons of bitches.
Okay.
Oh my, there's another.
And that's the end of their turn. The creature in the distance is
Good to see that we open a nice box of oops, all fish people.
20. Is gonna go here,
What the fuck is that thing?
and that's the end of its turn. Havelock, you're up.
I just hear Aki say that in the darkness.
You did, yeah.
What's over there? What's over there? What is it?
Looks like
What is it? I want
looks
to
like-
see it.
Actually, Mev can see that too.
Which technically,
It's in the dark.
which means Koto can see that too.
It looks like if the predator got addicted to crack. What is that?
Oh.
Can I make my way here, please?
Yep. 5, 10,
Oh, I go
15.
there. Oh, don't go there. Okay.
Tempted to do something, but y'all are fucking around me, so I can't.
Depends on positioning.
Yeah. What's your plan, Havelock?
I cannot, I'd hurt you. I'd like to just take out... What the fuck weapon do I have? My hand axe and attack this boy.
The one directly in front of you, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack.
Sorry. Ooh, Lucius.
Yeah, that hits. So that's... Okay, that one's looking hurts. Alright.
Ew.
Can I ask Daz to return to his regular form?
Sure. I assume because you want him as a combatant.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Okay, roughly whereabouts would he be at this point?
I'd probably have him, like, off to the side over here.
Okay.
Just observing.
So you kind of watch as the raven sort of like lands at the edge, and so like it begins to like its wings sort of like get longer, its tail thins and turns to a stinger, and it sort of as it still like stands up, this small imp with a little bow tie, and he sort of like stands up to full height, just sort of like looks over at you and goes, "All right,
Yeah, that's my handsome man.
yeah, whatever." Let me just drag him.
You know
down.
this foul creature?
Oh.
Yeah, he's my friend.
I will say that he will be after you in the initiative order, but this was his turn to transform back.
Mhm.
Because I think actually is an action for him to change shape.
No,
It doesn't say, but I'm gonna say.
Stats, not Raven stats. Ah.
Yeah. Well, either way, you can look at the stats afterwards. So, Koto, you're up.
Okay. Oh my. Wait. Okay. I'm going to just move up here. Wow. Koto first is going to, with my bonus action, I'm going to cast a spell. As I point towards Havelock, a heat builds up around you as I cast Shield of Faith on you. I give you +2 AC.
Havelock's becoming a tank here.
Yeah, Shield of Faith. And then I'm going to make my action swing with my hand axe on the fish thing in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
Tom?
Yes?
On Havelock's thing, could I get a little shield just so I remember to add the +2?
Sure.
Thanks.
21, yeah, that definitely hits. Let me just... There we go, that'll work fine. So, 10 point... Oh, yeah, you just... Like... Looking at this particular creature, like, you look at it, it looks at you. And you don't know how, but there's some familiarity with this thing. Right as your hammer crushes its skull.
Familiar.
Yeah, like... You've met this person before.
What, like this fish thing?
You get the feeling it's probably the one that tried to drag you off. One of the two.
Oh, right, okay.
I see your scar. You look like the bitch.
It cannot retort. It is dead.
Oh, I love Koto saying the word bitch. That's my new favorite thing.
I don't know what it means, but Miss says it a lot when she fights.
Okay.
I'm just going to move on towards space and end my turn there.
Okay, I'll just throw it over here. I'm not going to elite it because I don't want to make the same mistake I made before. Okay. Aki, you're up.
I'm good. Hello! Right, I might annoy some people. Okay. How tanky are people feeling?
I'm feeling pretty tanky.
I was more... Luckily you won't be in the blast radius.
Woo!
I'm a little hurt, but I'm alright
Okay.
for now.
Because I was thinking of trying to hit Mr. Spooky Big Mouth over here with an ice knife and see how that went.
Well, keep in mind, if you miss the attack, technically the blast misses as well, so...
Does it?
Yeah.
It says hit or miss, the shard explodes. Then the target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6.
Okay, I thought it was
So no matter even if it misses,
okay,
we'll get that 2d.
Alright, must have forgot about that
If
part.
they make the save, which is also why the spell isn't very good.
Okay, well, if that's what you're gonna do, go ahead.
I do, because that's my only real range attack.
I mean, actually,
I do Moonbeam, but I used it already, and I'm out of spell slots. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm managing the UI here. My computer's been crap. 3, 2, 1. Ice knife.
24, yeah, that hits. So it's 2 piercing, and then... Oh, but
Yeah,
that's...
everyone missed, like, 9
Yeah,
cold.
so everyone that's around this thing has to make a dex save.
Oh, including that thing, right?
Yeah,
Ace is
including
the target.
including the target, yeah.
Oh, Ace, okay.
especially them.
Makes a save, so you take 9 points of cold damage, Koto.
Oh my. Okay.
Marine
Ooh.
takes
Oh.
9 points of cold damage. Unless you got like
Of
a
course this
resistance.
will happen. There we go.
Yeah, I'm now looking really rough.
Havelock,
Okay,
you take
ooh,
5
ooh,
points.
If you're looking rough, hold on. Let me check something. My turn's still going. I'm checking something.
Yep, no.
What does that do against my magical armor thing?
Technically, it makes it explode. At least I think. Let me just check. Oh, hits you with a melee attack. So you've lost the hit points, but it doesn't do the explosion because you didn't get hit with a melee attack.
Okay, I just...
I'm trying to check which bomb summer call. Does that? Ace. Okay, and it's a long rest, but I've still got some. Okay, as a bonus action, who's looking bad?
Well, just I think Marine said. I gotta roll for...
Marine Bear, you get a. So add one temporary hit point,
Okay.
and then you also get whatever this says. Roll. There you go. You get 4 HP and then 1 temporary hit point.
Got it.
You're welcome.
Just rolling the damage for... Ooh, that guy failed as well. That's unfortunate. Yeah, well. Okay. There we go. Rolled all of that for that. This one here is looking real rough. Like from the attack from Havelock and just in general, he's not looking good. Right. So it is now the creature's turn. He's got choices, and he's incredibly pissed.
No, wouldn't be 2+ for the situation either.
So actually, wait, no, he did that, so that brings it to that actually. Okay, I'm going to Marine, Koto, and Havelock, picking up between 1 and 4.
4.
2.
Havelock,
3.
he's going for you.
Bring it on.
Okay, so yeah, that's gonna hit. That's a 23 total.
Ooh, yes.
So you take 14 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
And you give him 10 points of cold damage because of your armor with Avatar. But if that's wiped out your remaining temporary hit points, that's him. That's your armor gone.
Yep. Armor be gone, but I still have
Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's only got one turn. So that is its turn. Kinlan, you're up.
Right, Kenling's gonna move over here.
Okay.
It's pretty kindling talks in this third person.
And he's gonna continue bonking onto the fucker. I don't know what to call them.
Ooh. Unfortunately, you rolled a 1 again.
I rolled a 1 on both
On
of them.
damage. Well, that second one is the crit roll. That doesn't. We ignore that
You rolled
one.
2 ones?
He rolled.
Okay.
He rolled a 1 on the weapon damage, and then a 1 on what would have been the crit dice. But as I say, we just double it anyway. So that's 2. That's 4 points of bludgeoning damage onto that thing.
Oh
Heartbreaking.
man.
Yeah.
Up a nat 20.
Of a natural. It's one of the worst feelings imaginable. I assume
Yeah, it's a
assume
bummer.
you're not raging either. No.
I did not declare raging yet.
Okay.
So no.
All right. Okay. That's your turn then.
Yeah.
All right. Medley, you're up.
Hi. Because of how tight quarters is, can I still hit that guy technically?
Yeah, it's within
Or-
10 feet of you.
Okay. Just let me check something really quick. Awesome.
How many bonus-
Okay.
How many bonus actions can I take a turn?
1.
Okay.
If that is the case, yeah.
What do I get?
If that's the case, Mev is going to sing, Valkyr, behind! And she's going to summon him over here.
Okay, I should have prepped this, but I'm going to just quickly, if you just give me like a second,
Yep.
because I should have prepared for this, but you know what, I didn't. Well, no, specifically, I was expecting there was a token for this particular thing. It turns out there isn't. So,
Whoops!
yeah, so, if you just give...
You're summoning a magical ghost person.
In a matter of speaking, okay, I'm just gonna do this real quick. Talk among yourselves while I just quickly do this.
Hi
feel like
guys, what's
I feel like this is like
up?
the I feel like this is like the natural conclusion of like ventriloquism.
Yeah?
I think
Where you
this
just
is
like feel like this is
revelation.
really my shadow.
So I assume the echo doesn't take your form. Gotcha.
Well, no, it takes Valkyr's form.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so while I totally just... God, I should have double-checked that part.
Drop the ball.
Hey, I've been on the ball pretty damn well this session here. I think I can be let off this one time. Okay, let me just...
Oh, that's a really good ability, actually.
Let me just do this.
Oh yeah, I have more abilities with it, so.
Yep,
It's pretty tasty, yeah.
it's gonna be spicy.
Okay, that's... Don't worry, I am
I'm
nearly...
just here to make sure everyone has a nice time.
I am nearly there. No. Change that, to that, and to... To be fair, this is my own fault. Yeah,
You knew.
this'll do
You
for now.
knew this was coming.
Yeah, this'll do for now. Yes, that's fine. That's good. Okay, good. Sorted. Okay, let me just throw it into here. Just give it a second while it uploads.
No.
So you kind of watch. Oops, that's just because of how I uploaded. So you sort of watch as like Mev's shadow almost like sort of like stretches out past the creatures, and he sort of like begins to stand up from where it is. But then you watch as the shadow of this small girl enlarges and grows until it's a 6'5", heavily built, like muscular-looking person with an identical glaive to him. So what's Valkyr doing?
We are going to attack in unison.
Oh, actually, that's a thing, ain't it?
Yep. Unleash Incarnation. Whenever you take the attack action, you can make one additional melee attack from the Echo's position.
Yep.
Use this number. Use this feature equal to your con mod.
God, Echoes are cool.
Go ahead and make your 2 attack rolls, then.
Woo! Ah!
Both miss.
No! You fucking bitch.
In the sheer excitement, like you sort of like just sort of like slashing it with just a big grin, but you're sort of like more focusing on Valkyr. And as you do, like you sort of like watch as Valkyr, like you see sort of like appears to sort of like be fighting with it almost, as you can see sort of like trying to like hop up and down in excitement like you are. I'm just gonna say this like flat out instead of DMing you. You, Mevlair, you hear the voice in your head. Please stop this.
Right. Focus.
Yes,
Sorry.
focus. Okay, and that's your turn.
Yep.
All right, Marine, you're up.
Well, this guy hurt me pretty badly, so it's time to try and smash him again.
This art hurt me.
Also Hex.
Which technically means that damage is doubled as well.
Mm-hmm.
The crits giveth and the crits taketh away.
Oh, hold on. Isn't the guy...
Force.
Who are you attacking again?
This guy.
This man who's hexed.
Is he not surrounded? And like, therefore, how you
No.
could have advantage?
No, because he'd have to be.
Nope.
Someone has to be standing here for that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay,
Just
so
wondering.
that's
I
14,
don't need it.
15, 16, 17, 18, 22 points of damage from that hit.
Mm-hmm.
Tasty.
I'm just built different.
He's looking
Actually,
hurt.
that's a good point. Should I have gotten advantage with Valkyr?
If you were attacking this, then yes, with Valkyr you should have been.
Yeah, that's what I was attacking.
Roll again.
Okay, then yeah, roll again for the Valkyr one,
Alright.
since it's technically from his spot.
Same
misses.
result.
Same result, yeah.
Alright.
Unfortunate. Ah well.
Alright.
It looks cool anyway. Okay.
Yep.
Are you doing anything else, Noreen, or?
No. I cannot move that as a bonus action because he's still alive.
Okay. The more grizzled creature. I'm just gonna roll to see which one of the people he goes for. Actually, no. Pick a number between 1 and 4, Mev and Dom.
1.
3.
Roll a 4, so he's gonna move over here. I guess technically technically your Echo would get an attack opportunity. Would use your reaction for an attack opportunity, wouldn't he?
Yeah, it'll use my reaction.
Well, go ahead if you want to.
Yep.
That hits.
Fakir, over there!
You just sort of like watch to like he like does a fancy thing, you know, where he like twirls it slightly so it's facing the wrong way and just stabs backwards. It sort of like stabs through the creature. He sort of like grabs through and his hand phases through as it pulls off. He sort of like twirls it again. But the creature's still alive. He's gonna make he's gonna make a bite attack against you, Marine.
Hit me! Hit me with your car!
That's a natural one.
No.
And then the second one, he pulls out this staff. It almost looks like a crab pincer, almost. No, that's a 5. He misses that too. Fucking hell. Everyone's rolling bad in some way, shape, or form today. So that's his turn over. Okay, it's now the fish people. So I'm just gonna go. Yeah, this one's gonna make an attack on Valkyr.
Alright, let's see.
What's the armor class for those? 14 plus your proficiency bonus.
Yep, so it's 16. We match.
You rolled a 15.
Whew, okay.
This one is going to go for... God, they got choices. It's gonna go for... I'm just gonna roll for this. Gonna go for you, Meveler.
Alright, come on.
That is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. He's only using his spear one-handed, so... Ah, really? 2 points of piercing damage.
Woo!
The one that is...
You hit like a bitch.
Here is going to... Okay, he rolled that, so he's gonna go for Koto. That's a dirty 20. So that hits, probably.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
You take 6 points of piercing damage. And is Shield of Faith concentration?
Yes.
Make a Constitution saving throw. Eight. Shield of Faith vanishes.
Okay.
And then this third one is going to... this third one's in a bit of a bad spot. He's going to go for Marine. Nope, that's a miss.
I'm just built different.
Okay, so the predator-ass looking one, as you called it, is going to go up to Kindling and is going to make 3 attacks on you.
Oh god.
What head?
That is a 23 to hit for the first one.
Yep.
Banana.
You take 12 points of slashing piercing damage, yeah. Oh wait, no, never mind, cancel that. I was looking at the wrong thing. This guy's got a lot of things he can do. No, it's
Okay.
actually, it's 7 points of piercing damage.
Gotcha.
As it sort of like bites into you. It's now going to make 2 claw attacks. That'll hit. That's a dirty 20. That is 8 points of slashing.
Gotcha.
And that's a miss. So
All right.
3 plus whatever. That is its turn. Havelock, you're up.
I'd like to attack straight ahead with Lucius again.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack. 16. Yeah, you sort of like pierce through one of its eyes as it just slumps down to the ground unceremoniously.
Cool. I'd like to step into his spot.
Okay, just gonna drag it over here. There we go.
And I would like to inform Zaz, pulling up the imp stats real quick. Doo-doo.
It can either... It basically can only sting or bite.
Yep. I'd recommend him stinging at this one.
Okay. So if that's the
Any.
case, so he only turn. So because he can fly, he doesn't give a fuck about rough terrain. So yeah, come on, move. There you go. 5, 15. Avoids all kinds of combat of attacks of opportunity. Let's have a look. That's a miss. You rolled a 5.
Aw.
All right. So Koto, you're up.
As I'm like batting away this guy with the shield, I kind of notice the echo of something behind him, and he's like, oh, magic. And then he just clicks in his head. Numbers, we need numbers. Yeah, he's going to keep swinging on this.
Okay. If you're attacking the guy, you have advantage.
15.
Yeah, that hits. And there's the damage.
5 slashing damage as I cut through with the axe through like a middle of his chest. I
Yep.
pull the axe back out, put my hand up, and with a bonus action, my arm begins to glow as a weapon begins to form, like with light next to it. It's like a spiritual weapon in the shape of a giant arm with a hammer as I send that careening straight down into his chin.
Okay. I don't have a arm with a hammer token for that.
What is that?
I'm sorry. But
No, it was a special weapon. Okay, I don't know.
yeah, it's spiritual weapon. Let me
Spiritual
just 1 sec. Let me just find. I'm pretty sure I've got like a sword icon that I can use here.
I mean, I did find an icon you could use,
What about just a picture of Arm & Hammer toothpaste?
but I think we would get.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, we'd get.
You know, I'll just use a blade wall token for this. So you place it like right here. Is that-
Placing him right next to the echo.
Okay, so there. Yeah, 16 definitely hits. Technically, it's not advantage on that, but who cares? It's looking rough. And as you sort of like do that, like you see the echo sort of like look over the thing, looks to you, and then you hear a voice in your head. No one else hears it except for Mevalair. You just hear, "Smart move, big one."
You should tell him that yourself.
Well, no, Koto heard it in his head,
What?
but you also heard it.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize.
Yeah, no,
Talking to Koto.
I might not have. Yeah, the echo had looked at you, and then only you and Neville had heard it because
Yeah.
Neville's echo.
Okay, I have just a simple question.
Yes,
Does it feel like the time Mevler spoke to me in my head?
yes.
Yes.
Okay, Koto's almost panics, and then he's like, he's just doing a little bit of geometry in his head right now.
Mev gives Koto a knowing smile.
Okay. Aki, you're up.
Hello. I don't have a lot of options here. What can I do? Ooh. I'm gonna be annoying a lot of people. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to ice knife this character here.
Okay. Wait, how does Air of Effect work for the echo?
It will
If that's me-
count
oh,
as just like a normal attack. I'm pretty sure.
What about the spiritual weapon?
I don't
No,
think it counts for
no, the spiritual weapon doesn't have AC or health.
Go.
Weapons don't have feelings.
Um.
Let's have a look. Use your saving. It uses your saving for a bonus for the roll, but at the same
Yep.
time, it's like doesn't matter given how it works.
For it's a half damage spell, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh no, no cold damage actually. So yeah, if you gotta make a
if you
save
don't
for it.
If you make the save, you just get no damage.
Okay, so he fell, so he took the full brunt of that.
Okay.
Actually,
Then
that kills
I
him.
just have to roll. I have to roll Dex.
Yeah, you have to roll a 14 or higher.
I'm gonna reroll that. That was a good
On.
Or is
Ugh.
that should I reroll it?
No, you got it.
Okay.
Ow!
Yep. So Marine, you take
And
9
then
points. Koto, you take take no damage.
And then, as a bonus action, I will use Healing Word on Marine.
Yeah.
Killing him and then just healing him.
As Aki does that, the ice shoots in and actually breaks up the shadow, and Mev immediately snaps to Aki.
You need a crossbow or something.
Mev, the last thing you hear from, like, coming from Valkyria on that one is, did he just... Oh yeah, and that thing
Yeah.
makes the save. Okay, no, he makes a save. Okay.
I actually don't think there's a limit on how many times I can summon.
No,
Go.
no, I think that's the benefit of it. You can do it as many times as you want, but it's only got 1 health.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I didn't know that!
Well, now you
Well,
do.
now you know.
It was when she
just found out.
Well, you know what that means. Ed just did too long didn't read on Manifest Echo. It's right in the middle of it.
It worked because neither did I mean, this Shadow Man just showed out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Special.
That's fine. It's fine. Okay, so is that your turn?
Yeah, I can resummon it.
Yeah, and then I did a bonus action to give 6 health.
Look,
Okay.
I'm just saying, you could definitely resummon Valkyrie. Can't resummon us. Please be careful.
Yeah.
The creature that's currently arguably having a losing battle at this point just sort of like just pulls back. He's like bleeding heavily, like you can see his eyes are almost like glowing red and it's sort of like rage. He just said something towards the other creature, like the predator looking one just sort of like looks over and just nods. The thing is going to make a attack on 2. Woo! All these options. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's see which one he goes for. He's going for Havelock.
Bring it.
I accidentally closed its sheet. There we go. That's a natural 20.
Oh boy.
Really?
What's the damage, boss?
17 points of slashing damage.
Ah.
That takes me down.
Okay.
Ugh.
Oh, F.
Alright. And it's just kind of looking there. It's weighing up its options. And it just sort of like crouches down more and gets ready for another round. Kinlan, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the thing that just attacked me. I'm gonna shout, "Wait your turn," and I'm gonna keep attacking this one.
Okay, go ahead. Technically not advantage because Havelock's unconscious.
Understood.
Yeah, it's now looking pretty rough.
And I realize I've forgotten again, so I'm gonna do it now so that I don't have to remember it next turn. I'm gonna rage.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right, and that your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay. Mev, you're up.
Hi. So Mev was like momentarily annoyed by Aki, but then Havelock just went down. If that is the case, then Mev is going to man, she doesn't want to block anyone from getting to Havelock. So she's going to resummon Valkyr back to his original spot.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be big. Oh no, it's the right size this time.
Alright, let's try this again. And I'm going to use my second Unleash Incarnation to hit this guy twice.
Okay. Go ahead. Valkyr gets
Come on,
advantage.
And yep, hold on.
Let me just check all this. Both hits. So that is 20 points. Because of how big of an asshole this guy is, how do you want to do this?
Woo! If that is the case, then I imagine Mev and Valkyr just twirling their glaives in sync, and they are going to shank this guy back and front, shish kebab.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, so you just sort of like... So it's almost like a synchronized dance happens where, like, Mev begins to, like, twirl the glaive around. Valkyr, like, also twirls it, and so, like, deliberately, like, smacks it across the head, turning the creature around. Twirls again and, like, stabs it. So, like, almost, like, holds it in a weird way where it's sort of resting on its shoulder. It's, like, stabs down into its chest. It's like... And as it sort of, like, reaches up, a second glaive pokes out from just above Valkyr's glaive, as Mevalair finally, like, thrusts forward and stabs into it. And it just like...
Fucking choke. And she will go ahead and take it out. Just let everything pour out into the water.
Yeah, so it slides out. Valkyr just holds on to it a bit before it just reaches forward, like, puts its hand on its face and just pushes it off the glaive. Twirls again to clear the blood.
Fucking nice. If that is the case, I don't know if I can summon and move my echo in the same turn. I think I can.
I think it says... Let's have a look. When you take the hatch...
On your turn, you can mentally command. Alright, so it doesn't count.
No, because you use your bonus action to bring Valkyr in.
Then, if that is the case, Valkyr is going to move... Actually, he'll move over here, right?
Well, he won't be able to because you use your bonus action to summon him.
No, he can move on his own, though.
Oh. Right, you can? Let me just double check on this one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. You can mentally... Yeah, okay, yeah. So he's gonna...
Yeah.
Move over here.
He's gonna move over there, and that's where I'll end my turn, but I will do the thing that you're thinking of next turn.
Unleash what extra mode? What's it called? On the predator thing. Got it. I assume.
I was actually thinking of my my teleportation.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Look, there's like three things you can do with the echo here.
I can do a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Okay, Marine, you're up.
Alright, first of all, bonus action, let's move my Hex to Ugly Man over here.
Mm-hmm. Also, I am aware we have gone over a bit. Don't worry.
Yep. Also, I'm going to use my Fiendish Vigor because I need it.
Okay.
Because of something.
Because of a certain half-hawk. Alright. So you heal 6 hit points.
By heal, you mean get 6 temporary hit points.
Get temporary hit points. Right, gotcha.
And then I will step over this one's body to block its path toward Havelock.
Okay. I assume your fiendish thing was like an action?
Yeah. I only get to do it once. And because I have no spell slots, it seemed like the best thing.
Okay. Oh, this thing's got more things than I thought it did. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. On its turn, yeah, it sees the situation. It is going to use its action to disengage. And it's just gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25... How far can it go? Yeah, 30. 30, and just like dives into the water.
What just dived?
This thing. It uses action to disengage, and it's just booking
Nice.
it.
Wait. Did none of us get any?
It uses
attack opportunity?
disengage. It uses the disengage
Yeah.
action.
Oh right, yeah, that's all right.
Okay, so the fish folk. Ooh. Who does this one want to go for? He's going for Mevalair. Okay.
Hi there.
Actually, no, he's not going to go for Mevalair. He's going to go for the one that keeps bonking him with the stick. I was just thinking, what the fuck am I talking about? That is a 16 for you, Kindling. Does that hit?
That hits.
Okay. You'll take 5 points of piercing damage, reduced down to 2.
Gotcha.
The other one that's alive is going to make an attack on Valkyr. And misses spectacularly with a natural one. He just sort of like swings, and Valkyr just sort of like, again, like twirls the glaive to knock it away. She's like, ah! And just hearing your head, please, I have more important things to deal with. Okay, this thing is going to... Yeah, that would affect everybody. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I believe I get advantage on those.
I believe so.
Yep, advantage on all wisdom saves.
Oh no.
I'm not
What?
good at these.
Everyone?
Yes. outside of you,
Nice.
Havelock, because you're
Nice.
unconscious.
Well, technically,
Nice.
Valkyr also gets a shot.
Wait, why'd
Valkyr didn't manage it either.
Nope.
Why'd you get advantage?
You don't know.
You don't know.
I don't. You're right.
Okay, everyone, minus Koto, is stunned.
Oh my.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
And
flip.
and you kind of watch as the this individual sort of like begins to shape, like his shape seems to like condense a bit more until you see a greasy black-haired humanoid, sort of like bright amber eyes, sort of like just wipes his hands and runs off down the cave this way.
What the fuck?
We were fighting Adam Driver the whole time.
Okay, and that is its turn. Havelock, I need you to make a death saving throw.
I.
Okay, that's good. That's one success. Alright. Koto! You're the only one that's not stunned right now.
We're getting hit with the kind of whatever, the shockwave.
Yeah, it was like a blood-curdling, like, high-pitched scream.
Koto goes into full fight or flight. He's going to instantly pull up his hatchet, and he's going to throw it at the retreating green thing.
What's the range of your,
20 to 60.
And who are you aiming it for? You're aiming for the thing that's over here, or the thing that's
The
here?
thing that is attempting to run. I'm just going to try and throw it at it as I'm walking forward. That's it.
Okay, so that's with disadvantage then.
Okay. Now, I am, however, going to channel divinity to give it a +10.
Okay. So it's disadvantage, but you add 10 to it.
Disadvantage.
Uh,
20
20? Yeah, that hits. So that is...
Aiming for like his legs to try and trip him.
Okay, you know what? I'll make a strength check based on the damage that you did. No, unfortunately not. He rolled high in his strength, sorry.
I'm going to slip forward and try and get on Havelock as best I can, or at least in front of him.
Mhm.
Put one hand back with my free hand as a healing word
Okay.
on Havelock, trying to protect him from anything that may be trying to get him.
Okay, so you cast a healing word onto Havelock.
Yes. It's going to be 6.
So that's 6 points. So, Havelock, you are now conscious. You are on the ground. Dawes didn't do anything because that's kind of how the rule is there. It's inactive unless you tell it to, but you're alive.
Yay!
Aki, you're up.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Hold on. Let's have a look at the situation with ourselves here.
Oh, actually, no, you're stunned, aren't you?
I'm stunned. Yeah.
So, okay, so you're...
We're all stunned.
Yep, your turn's over. Deep One's dead. Kindling, you are stunned. Mev, you're stunned. Marine, you're stunned. This thing is going to dash. And he is gone. These lots They've got options. So this one is going to go for Koto.
Right.
Rolled a natural 20.
Oh,
Oh no.
I'm just trying my best. I'll take all the hits.
You take 9 points of piercing damage. And the other one is going to go for Dawes. And misses Dawes. Dawes is a slippery bastard. This thing is going to run and use its dash action to get the hell out of there. Havelock, you are conscious. You are on the ground. What are you doing? At this point, there's only 2 monsters left on the field.
I'm going to take my 5 feet of movement to stand up.
Okay. I'll say for the sake of it that Koto, you get like nudged back a bit. Actually, I'll let you decide whereabouts you get nudged back to, Koto. As long as it's not on any other space that is occupied. Okay.
Twist over behind the one.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast in this direction.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack.
Ew. Blast.
Misses.
Damn.
And what about Dawes?
My boy, Sting.
Sting, the same one you were attacking?
Yes.
Dawes rolled a natural 20.
Woo! Nice.
Oh, that's gonna really hurt. Okay, so first Moas, he takes... Ooh, min damage on that one. He takes 5 points of piercing damage. And now... Actually... You do your say. Roll 3d6 for me while I roll the Constitution save this thing has to make.
3, 6, go.
There, he doesn't make it. 20... Yeah, he's... Yeah. He's just sort of like watch. He sort of like stabs in. Just you watch as the creature just begins like coughing, like convulsing, like just foam starts to come out of its mouth, and then you just hear Dad say, "Bye bye." Just kicks it slightly as it falls backwards, convulses a little bit more before it eventually goes still.
I would like him to come back to me. I shall give him hug and a smooch on the forehead.
He make a strength check for me to try and hug him. He's making a dex. He just avoids it. It's like, no.
He's a moody little bear.
All right,
Look who his owner is.
Koto. I think. Wait, am I missing one? No, I'm not missing one. It's just that the stun fucked me up.
Oh, it fucked you up, did it?
Yeah, because I was just there like, wait a second, it's this. No, it's not. No, it's that. So, yep. So Koto, there's one little fishy there.
Now that I have a free action, I'm gonna pull out my Warhammer because I threw my hand axe.
Yep.
Drop my shield. And I'm going to put my full weight into the fish wolf that is in front of me.
Mm-hmm. All right, go ahead. You get an advantage because he is flanked by Mevelair.
Hi.
I can one-hand a Warhammer? Crazy.
You can one hand,
Yeah,
you can
you
two hand
can.
it. 9 points.
That's crazy. That changes everything. Okay.
I mean,
Uh,
how do you want to
yeah,
do
yeah.
this?
I miss my warhammer.
I'm going to actually, the bonus action at the same time, command my floating arm Warhammer Fury to strike down with me as well on both sides.
Inspired from Valkyr and Mevelair's little show, you sort of like swing it up as you watch as the hammer almost like so like dips around next to Mevelair, and it sort of like it uppercuts the creature, so it's like begins to go upwards before your hammer just slams down, so like crushing its head into the water. It is killed instantly.
Odo kind of laughs a bit as he chuckles it off as he says, "Didn't know you also knew summoning magic."
All right. So, with that, given the distance that has been travelled, we shall consider that the end of combat.
Ooh.
So just,
Okay.
as I say, I know we've run a bit over, so I'll very quickly wrap this up without making it seem jarring. So is there anything in particular that you guys want to do quickly?
Can I go over and just inspect the body of this geezer here?
Yeah. So, appears to be a humanoid creature. Ragged armor. Definitely, even though he's a humanoid, he's definitely not human.
Okay, has he got anything on him or any identifying marks?
No.
Anything that could identify him at all?
No. I'll just quickly check with here. Yeah. So, but looking over at the individual that's still tied up on this stone slab, you do see some markings on there.
Could I quickly start gathering up the fish bodies
Mhm.
and make my way over to where the markings are to see if I could possibly read it?
Okay, so you head up to the markings. They're just above the the individual. And I'll just put the cave markings in campaign notes. It's not like writing, it's like a crudely drawn picture.
Oh, that's fun.
And as you sort of look up at the markings, that is where we're going to call it for this session. Because we have ran far over, and I apologize for that, but we ran far over.
Well,
That
yeah,
was
we
fun.
had so much combat today. That takes a long time.
Yeah, I tried to streamline it, but clearly didn't streamline it enough. But yeah. So I guess we'll go real quick with this because I know people probably got things that they want to do. So, favorite thing within that session, Ed, go.
Okay, I would go with I like the fight and the whole mystery of.
The whole mystery of what now?
What the fuck? These, there's actually a payoff.
Yeah.
People just in the hills. Here's where they. Yeah, that was cool. And it being like a crazy person cult thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was cool.
All right.
And then also I did like Mev and Havelock pretending to be dead.
Well, Havelock pretending to be dead.
Yeah.
Haven't pretending to be dead. That's always fun.
Yep. Okay, Maui, what about you?
I think my favorite. Oh God.
There's some decent good moments here, so.
Just the easiest one for me. The whatever that thing is, coming out.
Valkyr.
And Coda
Yeah.
just being like, wait, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
I'm just sitting here like, oh boy, there's going to be even more questions now about what is Mevelair. I need to draw.
I'm very curious.
I need to get an actual token for Valkyr.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, mostly just the setting of all this is kind of dark and cool.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What about you, Nate?
My favorite part was Nev kind of fucking around with Aki about the wolffish piranha.
Yeah. And it turned out to be true. I was just sitting there I was just sitting here like, oh shit.
Werewolf fish.
I'm just there like, oh shit. I had these creatures planned and they're kind of like, oh.
Yeah.
I do love how in hindsight now it's gonna be like Aki's gonna be like, thank you, Mev, for warning me about these foul creatures. You have done me a great service by letting me know about these things. We should have known about them before and all that sort of stuff. And like, if it wasn't for you and your knowledge of the sea, we perhaps would have been dead and chained up in that cave. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Mev sitting there like, I was just kidding.
Yeah, I can just imagine what's going through her head at this point. Like, oh
yeah.
oh no.
Oh no.
Havelock, what about you? Or Anna, I guess.
I liked pretending to die and then actually going down.
I think going down at least once every session we have a battle in is going to become a thing again.
Yeah, I promise you, I am not making that my intention.
No, Tom, it's fine. I fully know I am squishy, but I want to go into the heat of battle.
I mean, it's kind
I
of
know.
it's a Havelock thing, you know, always scrapping for a fight, and it's like, oh, talk shit, get hits.
Yep.
But I like get hit. It's fun. Anyways, speed round, go.
Yep. So yeah, Dom, you next.
Okay, I absolutely love the little interaction with the whole werewolf fish foreshadowing, though I also did kind of like the small talk that Marine and Mevalaire had.
Mm-hmm.
That was cool, yeah.
Mevalaire being a
Yeah.
curious little girly.
Eh.
Speaking of Mevalaire, Mev or Peach.
Hello.
Hi
Tom.
there. I think my favorite part was getting to interact with Marine more. I liked their interaction, their conversation. I think it gave insight into Marine a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely my favorite combat moment was finally getting to show off Valkyr and whatever he is.
Mm-hmm. Which
It's a
Yeah,
revenant.
we only currently
Oh,
we only currently know him as Peach's Echo, or Mevalaire's
Well, I
Echo,
mean,
because Manifest Echo.
yeah.
It's her shadow.
I mean that's
Did I-
that's for thematics. I was just like, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
It holds all of her rage.
Mhm.
Is one of Neverland's songs "Me and My Shadow"?
No, but it might be at this point.
Tom,
Yes.
your turn.
I mean Valkyr's appearance, because I've been looking forward to Valkyr making an appearance. Honestly, my favorite part is just the cliffhanger I've left you guys on.
Yeah, I was very
Yeah.
interested in that.
Yeah.
A very crude drawing of like jaws with some bloodied things coming out of it, and it's like,
Is that what it is?
yeah,
Yeah, okay.
Oh, what a nice giraffe. That's what you sound like.
yeah. I think that bit, although definitely a close second, was the wolf piranha fish, just because again, as
Yeah.
the person who had like planned the encounters, it's like, oh, well, I got some fish enemies that they're about to fight, and they kind of look like piranhas. Oh, okay, right.
Werewolf fish is a thing now.
Apparently,
That was right.
yeah,
That was right.
yep.
If only one of us could actually be bit by them and become a werefish.
I actually want to check. I actually think that's that is like a legitimate option.
Yeah,
Becoming a werefish.
that is a type of lycanthropy.
There is a werewolf, a were-tiger, a were-raven, a were-rat, a were-boar, and a were-bear. Just
Yeah.
with the current stuff I have.
There's also the extinct were-owl.
We don't talk about the were-owl.